This is the final case. I don't know if we'll finish today, but definitely finish by Sunday. There's no way the case is 16 hours. One last time. Sorry. It's fine, it's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president, not President Boomer. And you just fine figure a man, all patriotic, because I just got to react to that sort of thing. Yeah, what are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't knowing heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down that there storeroom the whole dang time, eyes peeled like oranges. Of course, she would have already snuck in by that point. Thanks, that's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. No one saw the president after he met with Cavell 2 nights ago, that's a fact. It's also a fact the body appeared only last night. How would the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? Seems a little slow as falls goes, wouldn't you say? Sure, questions still need answering, I'll give you that. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. What's that? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday. Require further investigation, yeah. Guess we all know for sure that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, I'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine, he's all yours. Finally, these guys are doing something. Just take care of him, alright? In fact, taking care of him, he's dead. Jobber. One last thing, what? Found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one. Even footprints in the monster print. And what kind of prints? There are child footprints about the size of your average elementary school kid. What? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Nichols. I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What you so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. Probably think it was pretty awful of me, but sure it's nothing you need to be quite nervous about. What is it? Last night I came here. What eek? I mean, came back to the set. Why? I'm trying to think. When was the last time a foreign? Because that usually doesn't happen often, right? Maybe in the Middle East. When has a foreign leader been killed in not their own country, but a different one? Trying to, like, assassinated. Trying to think. I don't know if there was one in the Middle East. Because, yeah, that would be obviously bad for both countries, because then, yeah, safety would be a concern, etc. But obviously we know World War One. Whoops. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Not heads of state who just died, but heads of state that died in someone else's country. It doesn't have to be, or, yeah, not sickness, but shot or something. Percival, that's a long time ago. Oh, wow, isn't that nice? The list isn't even that. Okay, but never mind. It's it gets really long. Never mind, it gets really long. Jesus. Jeez, it just gets longer and longer. Never mind. Alright, whatever. Yeah, because most of these deaths, you notice they're all in their own country. So usually if someone gets assassinated, it's their own country. Alright, whatever, I'm like looking at that list. But yeah, I can't remember one where someone died in a different country. Yeah, maybe a Middle East one, but yeah, it's not the same. Because usually the host country has to do everything in their power to make sure that something like that doesn't happen, because that'd be a pretty big incident. It's like, I guess a famous one, it's not the same, but it's the Olympics, yeah, the Hostages, yeah. That one's a huge, yeah. That one's a really bad one, because, yeah, it was in the Germany. Yeah, the Munich Olympics, there we go. I forgot what year that was. But yeah, that one was, Bin Laden isn't a leader of a country, he's a leader of a stupid-ass terrorist organization. That one doesn't count. But yeah, it would be like the Munich Olympics, because that's really bad that a country didn't protect the athletes and they all get killed. So yeah, it looks bad for Germany as well as the country. Obviously had people die, but yeah, so it's really, really bad for the relations of the two countries that you can't protect their citizens in there, yeah. But yeah, I don't know about leaders dying in another country, aside from World War One. Okay. And he came back from set Y. So it almost like never happened. So a president or whatever dying in someone else's country would be, or assassinating someone else's country would be pretty nuts. Wanted to, I was worried about him, so I came back to check on Sean, I mean. Sean the boy, makes sense. Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night, the rehearse. That really takes it up seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role. He's trying so hard to make it perfect, so she might have seen what happened last night. What time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked to be like about the rain, so I got a little worried and came down. When I got here... Oh, you guys are okay from the hurricane. Jeez. You saw something, didn't you? Yeah, Sean was there on his own running his lines, and towering above him there was this long, like really long neck. Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Oh, you mean it must be Gordy, good old Gordy. Did he die of illness though in Russia, or was he like assassinated? I'm pretty sure it was just maybe illness or a heart attack, right? Which is like different. You're not gonna blame Russia for unless they really did do it, monkeys. Usually, yes. Usually they take it very seriously. Didn't get me to slip last time, same old visit, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too, because if you breaks the trust of like the people who are in your country, then no one's gonna visit your country. Then you become a pariah like North Korea or something. I think he might be. I'm surprised as you are, although I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. Could have been communicating for real from... Fuck, can we get Hart out of the case? I don't know what they were thinking. When did she get booted from this game? Can been communicating for real with them horn doohickeys of his. Jordan PM in Egypt was assassinated. Okay, that's pretty bad. Did a war start from that? 1971. I'm trying to remember if there was a war that happened or something over it. It seemed like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It's like they were friends. Pretty weird, right? Dang tune, it's weirder than mustache on milk. I think people liked seeing the gumshoe girl. So the security guard, I think people liked seeing her. The young one from the previous game. First case 1. Yeah, I think people like seeing that girl. How could he cheat on his best pal monster like that? Keon 515, someone's strong with Mike 11 on Sphere Movies reality might be getting a little mixed up here. Oh, you're absolutely certain that's what you saw. Yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned around and ran. How about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast who can identify. I know people liked Emma. That's why they started stuffing Emma in a bunch of random games. Oh, and people liked Athena. That's why Athena and Blackwell are randomly in a filler case. They have zero purpose in Ace Attorney 6. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Ancient Lang. Monster Angle's neither here nor there. I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night, there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. Prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? Need to get after him. Don't worry, we have the entire area secure, sir. They're gone, sir. They just walked out. Big building plaza. The problem is with Thien and Black Phone, Ace 26 is their case is filler and it makes no sense. Where the heck did it go? I think they were just popular characters, so they had to put them in the game somehow, but yes. For some reason, the foreign prosecutor flies to the other country to fight him. Maybe he just went home, you're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely. This child, Agent Lang, there's no way he killed the president, not on his own. Sniper! Sniper! Maybe you guys think the kid couldn't take out the president, but who else could get close? You said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yeah, it's very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it, not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now. We need to find him. I mean, if a pusher can kill foreign detectives, anyone can die in this. Sir Edgeworth. Hey, it's Gummy. Or maybe it's that kid in VLR. You know, he always clicked betray. Why would he do that? You just don't know what's in the mind of them kids. Gummy. Oh, yeah. Damn kids always press and betray. Thinking it's like a game of Among Us or something. He ran away. Oh, what was that about? Yeah, well, it just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Yeah, kid was Quark and he was partnered with Dio and he was always blamed whenever they clicked betray. Oh, damn Quark, always clicking that button. Saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone. Yeah. So what? Last time we met, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, I told you, but I'm a lone wolf and I got a problem with that. I don't need lackeys. I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keep things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. Yeah, things just got done interesting. Sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. How we rain and scoop, some catch at least one. Ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. That's all kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Torosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy might as well be a movie. I hope we get rid of Lotta Hart. God, I can't believe she's in another case here. Better get her monster on and shoes on. Suppose we had... Huh? Who's that? Dwell? It's one of Vigilang's old team. Johnson! You guys didn't think he was going to be a killer. But I saw those shades. Damn you, Agent Johnson. Come across a few of them in previous cases. This one's on his own. Agent Johnson here. Or maybe it's Zhang. Because it has to be Asian this time. Excuse me. Wong? I don't know what it is. Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu, he's not technically my boss anymore. Really, what happened? Oh, you remember that case from a month or so back? You got a Rasu case, how could we forget? Made kind of a big mistake there. If I was close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal, you can come and still keep your job. Tita, guess I was pretty close. You're right. I think I turned down the volume because... what were we playing? Because yesterday's game, maybe it was Metaphor. Oh no, it was the anime music was really loud. Well, being Shifu, we took full responsibilities, so they disbanded our team. That's harsh. Explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. So what are you doing here? Well, tell you the truth, I always worry about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts from 12 years ago to be precise. 12 years ago we have to go back to the past, what does it mean? Sorry, I already said too much. Oh, time to leave. Better be on my way. It's like in Heavy Rain. I guess this one makes more sense. But in Heavy Rain, the guy just happens to be in the cemetery. Exposition, man. Oh, I remember those two like it was yesterday. Does it in perfect detail. And then just leaves. He doesn't even stand there. After that, he just bails on you. Even funnier who he tells the story to. Oh, yes, it was 2 young lads, yes. Died in the old construction site. These ghosts of Agent Lange. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. Miss Hart went off Monster Hunter. I guess Agent Lange is busy trying to track down young Sean. Let's try investigating another angle. Somebody gets Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah. You're right. What did she say again? Forgive me, but I'd better be on my way. I'm going to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed, I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's roll. So the courthouse is pretty close by too. Guys, you'd figure the cops would get here fast then. Finally, a trial. Duel. Is the guard gonna be assassinated? Assassin! This is a rarity. The bald guy doesn't get to do this one. Damn judges. Duel. Defense ready to proceed. You bet. Oh, someone's gonna die here. Bring it on, Big G. Prosecution's already been ready for some time. Original attorney's case, Rosie Ringer was murdered, Jobber. While the original prosecutor, Eustace Winters, disappeared. Where's Scumshoe? Fender and Francisco have taken over in their places. Well, let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. Crime here to adjudicate took place in a prison institute of the judiciary. It's more the fact that the defendant was a warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined cause pre-trial preparation to take more time than usual. Unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. Now we are ready to begin at last. Fender von Karma. Court thanks you both stepping in at short notice. No sweat, Rosie, your pal, right? This was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read on the paper. How about you, friend? Everything cool on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. Justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. Evidence has been handed me. I'm ready. Thank you both. Duel. I'll bring the accused Fifi Lagarde to the stand. Is she about to be assassinated? Criminals usually don't last in these games. Sniper! Bomb! Fight the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright, the accused was Sniper! Sniper, get down! There's a dash! Let me stop you right there, darling. Oh, not yet. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I just wondering if you could tell me something. Something, why on earth I'm here? Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. Well, they dear, really fine. Carry on if you must. Fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. Murder in question happened in the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. Victim one, Bronco Knight, was being held in a detention center. Prosecution's case showed Lagarde took him from the hold themselves and murdered him. Did so with this knife. Huh? Something the matter, Miss Von Karma. How can I know? The evidence. What gives, Fran? Everything okay? Rat Jan, the murder weapon, it's not here. Now there's Voodoo Karma's kindness chisel. Say it ain't so. Well, the guard's dead. She's about to get assassinated. Silence, Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. Wish I could, Your Honor. Damn, so much for being perfect. No murder weapon, then what exactly am I all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy, winter strikes again. Hey, gee. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? Court hereby denies defense request. Huh? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. Can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we? She's so dead. The moment she walks out is... I think the theme in Phoenix Wright games is if you're actually guilty and you walk away, you die. So no one actually gets away, monkeys. So it's like in the Yakuza games. No one... Yeah, I think all the bad guys are conveniently killed off like really fast. So they just never last more than 1.5 games. I'm done, you don't have any evidence. Said to yourself, you're right. Shelly the killer, maybe this is his final hour. Yes, guess everyone got what they wanted. There we go. See? Another reference to that stupid... the stupid Law and Order. And in courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? Without any, you can't charge me for anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Right? Without the items in question, prosecution's case against defendant cannot proceed. As such, court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Well, hold the phone there, Ace Pants. Can't drop in a verdict like that. This is worse because this guy is not a fucking defense attorney. Why is he like purposely playing for the prosecution? So this guy should lose his license on the spot. I'm not sure. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? See? So this guy would immediately lose his license. Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do, Loomis Warren over there is guilty as all heck. Why are you here? Why are we here? Mistrial. Immediate mistrial. What is wrong here? Why even have this scene? This guy's like the shittiest defense attorney ever. For a murder weapon, you're right there when we found it. It doesn't matter what you know. Your job is for the stupid Lagarde. Pro bono attorneys aren't working for the prosecution. The entire law system wouldn't work if the prosecution could pick people to be your defense. Yes, it doesn't matter if Fender was in the episode. He's on the fucking defense team. You don't just start shooting on your own neck because, oh, look at me, I'm part of Team Canada. Right, Mr. Fender, it's incumbent upon this court to see the fair judgment forward to all. Instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. I must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today is two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice to pass judgment based on the evidence available. Where you have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just so I'll find it, I swear to you. Prosecution hereby requests a recess. Yeah, defense does that too. Your Honor, don't do us like this. This guy's the worst lawyer ever. So I haven't seen a single case of his, but the fact that he's thrown his own client under the bus is suspect. Like the entire point of the justice system, so it's fair, but yeah. When it's 2-on-0, it's sort of weird. Very well, the court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bound to pressure like that, you know. Be a 15-minute recess. She's dead. She's gonna be killed in this recess. Just both prosecution and defense use the time well. Understood. You saved by the bell, huh? I'm not even sure. It made his character a lot worse. Like, why be a defense attorney if you're literally not doing your one job? Very well, we'll reconvene in 15 minutes. Pain would have heard, let's see. In Ace Attorney, or Great Ace Attorney 1, Case 3, so I have to, like, keep it going. Alright, we totally find that knife, didn't we, Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Okay. What's the matter, detective? Oh, detective, sir, it's reacting to alligator, yada yada. Oh, detective reacting to something inside her after all, Your Honor. Plenty of this piece of evidence, blah blah, chisel. Didn't we just figure out it isn't the murder weapon? If Candace hid this chisel in the dog's mouth, would you believe the real murder weapon was hidden in a much same way? That's right, murder weapon's hidden inside the alligator in the pond. Somebody steal it or what? Edgeworth. Spare Miss Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, it's gonna be real fun. Should you know where we need to go? After the case I was nearly convicted for, it should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence. The knife and the chisel. Call it a recess, kicked us all out of the courtroom, what? But no, they can't. Hey, you're not gonna arrest you again, are they? Eek, don't say that, no, no, no. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare you embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset. Friend, Stina, Frienderella, chill, just chill. Put the whip away, that's it, that's it. Idiots of a so-called prosecutor, I'll find them and I'll make them eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Eat. Monster, you gotta calm her down, kid's gone cuckoo. Guess I better at least try. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. It's this guy. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. Should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you gonna do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Hey, don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriating, reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. Utterly exasperating. Probably better I don't rise to that. I don't imagine you'd be one prosecuting this case, Francisca, nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. The warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapons properly entered in evidence and everything, yet when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. The imbecile not only abandoned his case, made me look like a total fool. Yuck. Next time I see a little card, I'll whip him in the shape. It's the last thing I do. Go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. So you have now, instead of a prosecutor's badge, you gave up on it. Suits you, Mouse. Hold it right there. You think it suits Mr. Edwards? See it on me. Jumped in just to tell us that. Winter bailed after his daddy was found guilty. And his dad's bald too, so he's doomed. Nothing we do to help. Let me see. I'd have a good idea. If you guys put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial till later. No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again. Well, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are nice. If you entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Edgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with infuriating confidence. Courtroom trial, sure fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today. Animal tamer. She's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. She's so good with that whip. If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for the use on humans. There you go, Edgeworth. Oh, nowhere. Just looking at the doors here, I get it. Basic thief work, right? Making sure you know where all the exits are. Looking for a position as the Yanagratsu's assistant city where it's seen to see all that you skip the written test. And the practical, basically your job is yours. Yeah, thank you. Very kind thought. Okay, Master, got the old memory back. Sure did. It's me and me again. I memory 6 ways to a Sunday, not that other kid was in a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. Now, we need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? I guess things could go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? We need to dig up this Miss Evans Slickers, but we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. At least some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. It's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for the prosecutor's badge back. Kiddo finally decided to come walk to righteousness with me and your old man, huh? Yeah, the committee has my badge, that must be true. I haven't given up just yet. Still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps, no. Well, it's not like there's a deadline. We do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would sniff out that evidence for us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Mauzio, you're sure? Do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Grant me by as much time as you can, okay? We need Gumshoe. G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender, and you, Francisca. How does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead, that you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, Frank. Clock's tick-tock. tick-tock and your time to step up to the plate. Alright, fine. Stall the trial for as long as we can. You better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. I'd quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. Glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful for you both. Fair, where shall we begin? Speak to a certain somebody, don't you? We need to speak to find out where the evidence went. Damn winner. 36, 19, 17, 37, 17. Before where's Gumshoe?
Take that!
That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winner. A new prosecutor guy. Alright, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alright then, think about how to talk tactics, Fran. Just the two of us. Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. Try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Franny Pooh, wait up now. I need to find Mr. Winner and fast. Oh, Judge Gavelle. Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure as always. Pleasure as it a pleasure. What's all that about just now? Okay, stop it. Judge Gavelle knows that horrible woman's the killer. Why the heck would she? This is a Mickey Mouse court. Does it really matter? Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. If this all Judge Verity Gavelle is, you may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it's my way. Honest as heart and unforgiving. There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And there's something wrong with that. Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. Simply talked for a few minutes. When we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. How much we know to be true is said of seeing the footage. What business did you have to the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. Duel. She's hiding something and I have to get it out of her. Mind duel. Judging that I met the president of Zangfire the night before last. Yeah, those defense monsters will be destroyed. Then it met on the roof of the big building. Or simply to discuss professional matters. Matters I'm not obliged to discuss with you. Clearly gonna have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. What's up to impenetrable facade? Probably better off biding my time. Start asking what she met the president talk about. Perhaps begin to tell us why you met President Wayne to discuss. Totally professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. So glad you understand, I must say. You're a very busy woman. Judge, committee member, and occasional aid to us in the field even. Thank you. Take my professional duties very seriously. Do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course, from time to time. Law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You helped us this morning. You returned Kay's promised notebook to us this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties. Not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. You're a human being. That was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavelle, and you were allowed to have them, but the president's staff too. So hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? Crushed to death by a head of a monster known as Torosaurus. Forgive me, probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie. He did. Interesting. You should even know what Torosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's very clearly upset about something. Mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to disappear along some vital evidence. Perhaps she won't tell us what she discussed with the president. We should try to find out what else she might be hiding. Alright, getting under her skin, I need to dig further. Where's Mr. Winter? Francisca stepped and take Mr. Winter's place during the trial. How was she supposed to prosecute the case if she never handed over the evidence? My interest in solely ensuring the trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. Once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented. It should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance? Of course I do, I worry about him terribly, too. Worry about somebody else as well. Wait, too, does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strange agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law. Feelings are immaterial. No servant, you're a person. We're all servants of the law. All of us stand in the courtroom where we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. Just people underneath it all. Much as like the barrier of feelings remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Right, of course, I'm in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Judge Gavel, tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... Preggers. No! What do I do? What do I do? Never seen her lose her composure like this. Should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Professional mask finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I get the human being underneath. Who are you, Judge Gavel? Who are you so worried about? Where are they? My apologies, I simply cannot tell you that. Need a clue? I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of question any further. Try another tech for now. Worried about Torosaurus. What's worried about? Is it Torosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. Not a joke. When I told you how President was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned he was crushed by Torosaurus. I simply shocked learn how he died. Oh, it's a kid. We're a half-built film set on an empty lot. So I don't know where he died. Sounds like something about where he died is particularly troubling you. That's not true at all. It's just film sets are places where dreams are made. Instead, a great man met his end there. Oh, I hope the utmost care is taken with the news he shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene. Crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, yes, it's Sean Fenn's kid. Why just have to happen? Wait, it can't be. Their ages don't match up. Something about the Torosaurus connection seems to be upsetting. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? Where are they? Apologies. Alright. Need a clue. I should try to know. Person you're so worried about isn't Mr. Winter. He's not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him. This could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear and he can choose to reappear. Other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child, who do you mean? What are you talking about? If we're taking our rook, nobody please, there's nothing, ignore it. Judge my look on her face, definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gavel, what are you so worried about? Where are they? I cannot tell you that. Time to pull out my clue. Poor child's missing, aren't they? We're desperate to find them. Since you say child, I just suppose we're right to assume this person's a minor. Can't answer and I won't. No bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Why my clue? Sound from the movie, isn't it? See, you get very sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. Poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Why are you usually so cool and collected? You're just convertible. Told me everything I needed to know. Who's this poor child? I have to tell us very well. Figured out so much already. Might as well tell you the truth. Person I'm worried about. Person I'm so desperate to find is Sean Finn. Sean, but why that? More than can allow you to know, Judge Cavell. You said you'd tell us the truth. Don't like to give it voluntarily, we'll have to force it from you. Afraid you're just gonna have to accept that. You get her telling me why she's so desperate to find Sean. You know where he is. I'm trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Need a clue. You a fan? Sean's perhaps. Am I? Yes, I am. I'm an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Finn, child actor extraordinaire. Heard that he was filming near the big building. So it ain't my business to learn where the set was. I'll offer important details. See, I suppose that makes sense. The fan, you'd want to know such things. But you also tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Of course. Said he would be filmed there all day today. Heard that from Sean himself. Make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he's sharing his schedule from me or Fan, do you? He know I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to do with Sean. Now he knows she's spoken of an important clue. You know him. You know Sean personally, he's famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. And you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. It's almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I myself have to get a little carried away. It seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Sean, do not know him personally, I simply know a lot about him. I have spoken to him. I understand you're being worried about Sean. You seem a little too worried. I thought before that you'd spoken to him. Surely mean that you know him personally. Why did I give away so much? Two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. Trying to find Sean. Two of you are very much connected. I don't know what exact connection between you and Sean. No, for certain exists, or as good as told that it does. Yeah, please, Judge Cavell, you have to help us try and find him. Help you would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice. By the one person who knows her where she is. The person who kidnapped him. Finally. At last, the puzzle pieces finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant. Tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it, he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? That was quick. Judge Cavell, I need you to tell me the truth, all of it. Very well, this time. I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. What does that have to do with anything with you? I am. That is, Sean is... He's me son! Me son! Nanny. Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wang were talking about. Found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame was expected, but that's checkmate unless... You're Sean's mom, Judge Cavell. Oh, you're too young. It's true, I am Sean's mother. Look. Magazine clip, an article about Sean. You always carry this with you, yes. Everywhere I go, I guess call it kind of a talisman. Speaks to the bond between them. So, alright. Sure, he's been kidnapped. Nah, no new corpa. See the phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. You're infecting people, you guys. Damn you people! Or did he make any demands? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Wow. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Oh, and without any, you can't charge me with anything, isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Case closed. Without the items in question, prosecution's case against defendant cannot proceed. Satch's court hereby declares the accused Fifi Lagarde not guilty. That's why I came so close to declaring her innocent. Failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate for impartiality and make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Cavell, the goddess must be furious with me, but I just couldn't do it. Couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't, are you crazy? Okay, no parent could just give up on their child like that. Makes the goddess of justice mad that I'm sorry she's wrong. Really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one, isn't that right, Edgeworth? Yes, declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay's right, as I told you though, we all serve the law. We're all only human, none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of her. Do it. The law, sack them. Thank you, both of you. The trial must continue, there's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are, but Scratcher, it seems it's time. Judge Cavell. My dad was a prosecutor. He was. Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. Prosecutor were forced to insist that a suspect was guilty. That would... I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what he'd done. Anything to get me back. He would? What I'm trying to say is you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back. Snatch from the jaws of danger. On the second Yagratsu, if you agree to trust me, I'll promise I'll get him back for you. Here, the thief who steals only the truth. Perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gallo, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back? Which matters most to you? Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you. Thank you. I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, see that he comes home safely. We will, don't worry, you can count on us. Take my cell phone, the kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. Everybody's saying, can to draw out the trial. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. But don't imagine I give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. Gives us until 2 PM, please. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. One in your hat, cause she's back in business. Let's do this. First commission, can't afford to mess it up. In that case, better start looking right away. Where to begin? Where the heck did he go? They just went home. Right, they won't be doing any filming today after all, sure. Maybe he went on the lam. We should see if Sean left any clues behind that big building. What are you doing giving orders? Great Thief operation, I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant, Great Thief Yetagrat. So talk about honor. Relegated to Thief's assistant. Alright, let's go to work. Team Yetagrat, so move out. April 1210 Big building. Damn, we're getting used to the big building. Alright, here we are. Ready on 3. Follow my lead, you'll be fine. What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Your turn. Keep up, William. Why are you making me do this? Great thief Yatagratsu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anything supposed to know that if we don't announce our appearance? Maybe a thief, almost certainly I'm not. Can't find out, do on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. That one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagratsu. Very much aware who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation? Oh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. Less than 2 hours, in fact. Better get started. Dun dun. Alright, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories. Dun dun. Who's that guy? Monks. Big. Ain't seen nothing there, pal. Well, a long face on everything. You ought to maybe lighten up a little. Take any passengers here this morning? As a witch were pointing at you, bet I did. Just one fare, mind you, and who was a passenger? 2 guys had on these black suits, real sharp looking, the bald duo. Did they have a boy with them? This boy. Yeah, like I said, just the 2 of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. Thought we might be onto something there. No luck. Oh, it is. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star man in an old case. Man behind the mask is the one only steel samurai. See, everyone from the old games are back. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Edgeworth been working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but... Thief? Edgeworth has been an assistant and a thief. Let's not worry about that for now. I'd like to ask you what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure, I don't know if I can be much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. Guess you better just dive right in. 25, action star. Playing the part of Torosaurus in a movie that's currently being shot. Are you investigating this one, Edgeworth? Well, yes. I'm the prosecutor in charge, of course. Your case here is assistance gets us is her case. No, that's simply... See, you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case, have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me? Impressions, I guess my main concern is no offense to the victim and all, but... Is it all over for the production? Are we done? Can't help but worry, but Scratch, do I get my paycheck? I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now, right? I knew it. What a bummer. You don't have the location much longer either. You're due to finish shooting soon. No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They're letting us use it while they get ready to make a start. Guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. So worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too? Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding real monster on that set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? Thought you maybe knew her. You're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean. Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Y'all working hard on the movie. Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's a real challenge for me and everybody else at Global Studios. Finally, they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one? Me, I'm Torosaurus himself. No way, so you're the star. Hey, not quite. I'm in a costume. See, my face won't ever appear on screen. Real, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think we could try it on sometime instead of just climbing inside one of the horns? I'd say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? It's not the issue at all here, okay? Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean? Sure, Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does do that a lot? Yeah, kinda. Take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. Did see him leaving the set though. Oh, you did? Where was he headed? I got on the site bus. I was checking some equipment over and until I looked back up, he was gone. Site bus. Wonder if he left any clues behind. You mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure, you would excuse the mess though. Alright, let's see what we can find. Where would Sean have been sitting? There's Sean. Oh, that's his suit with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. Videotaped. We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Something he wanted to record. This could be a clue. Wait for us to check what's on the tape. Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, you didn't play dun dun. Sean, is he rehearsing his lines? Sean reserved his own and rehearsing his lines. Clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. He's not happy with Cassini borrows equipment, goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is, maybe young, he takes his craft seriously, you gotta admire it. That part of it at least, the using of the kit without asking part, not so much. Would have been able to use the equipment on his own, sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something. Pretty basic, huh? What is it, K? Where did Sean go? Ran off somewhere and just left the camera running. Stopped, I guess he ran out of tape, that's all that's on there. Sean's rehearsal. We're moving the cast and crew around during film, really they call us Sight Bus. Sure is a Sight for sore eyes, Sight Bus, Bright Bus, Super Auto, Sight Bus 3-2, I'm gonna drive the night bus. Fun little bus, get your motor running, your type of bus, you could have a lot of fun in. Won't say no to a nice peaceful bus ride home right now. Array of filming equipment here. You're getting ready to shoot something. I'm in schedule for today at this location. It's just the case has gone missing. What's he talking about? Oh, that stuff's normally stored inside a large case. Look, wait, 5 minutes wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. Exactly was taken, just a case as far as I can tell. I only took that, I would have been more interested in what was inside myself. Guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. They needed to put something in it. Wrap the area around the big building and take a closer look. Big build Sunshine Coliseum. Yes, I've eaten a smash burger. I don't know. I don't know if they just like have the cheaper patties or whatever the hell it is, but yes, there was a BBQ place around here that does it. Kinda cool looking, and I still can't quite bring myself to like it. Not surprised. In fact, wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted me to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when you have the whole case wrapped up, maybe come here just for fun. Okay, they smooshed the meat on a flap top, so it's more grilled. Being gummy too. Don't let the past drag you down, dude. It's an admiral call, I guess. Think about that later, shall we? Okay, in this case isn't over yet. Can't afford to start making plans when it's done. No, fine, fine. Let's hurry up and solve this mystery, shall we? Sunshine Coliseum held all kinds of events there. They want to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. So cool, thieves from all over the planet gathered in one place. That thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. Somebody did say the whole thing was a trap set by police. But he still wanted to go. Not really buying all that stuff. You say the light of the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? Why are you talking about this? What do you think? Called it Mornington Park. Like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world. Right now. Sundown Sanitation Plant. What do they make? Cleaning products here or something? So I don't know, I think they just incinerate all the garbage trucks that bring that. By the way, you seem a little antsy. It's nothing. See up the other corner map, there's another garbage facility. GDA probably fills a slightly different function. So there are quite a few facilities in the area. Yeah, this place is littered with them. That's what you're so excited about. Third rate pun. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port. Processed garbage they pull out of this here or something? I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with. What else? That garbage that washed up on the shore, shells and fish bones, stuff. Who throws stuff there in the first place, huh? Should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't hear of recycling could make earrings and necklaces, yeah. Let's talk about this another time, shall we? Okay. Good business. Good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, huh? Not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you, officer. Can I ask you why you've been posted here? Me-o. Keep an eye on things, excellent. Perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles come in and out of here this morning. Not accept the taxi in the blue truck over there, sir. 2 vehicles come in and out, useful to know. Sean! You in there? No sign of me either. Kinda thought the basket on the back of the truck looked suspicious. Not wrong, it does. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, no, right, I thought it was blood. No, right, it says something else. What are you doing, Ezra? Why are you touching the truck? Engine's cold means it's been here for a while. No way you can tell from that. It's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. Don't have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Past midday already. Well, Judge Gavel and the others are doing okay. I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? Have to find Sean. Indeed we do. Like, not like that, dang it. Yeah, we're bringing back everyone, even people from this game. Think we're gonna get a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times gotta say it? Scoop fiends, wild critters survive on scoops and scoops alone, yeah, or attempting to assassinate a president. Every second we seen Scoop and we're starving. Scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. Look who it is, although I cannot wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Go talk to them, should we? Fine. Like Kazi Chief doesn't, she sure does exactly what I am. #1 cub reporter, unique brand of shutterbug and caught her eye. She came to me, learned to trade. Maybe a scribbler, not a snapper. Both of us are hungry for a scoop soup 24/7. Besides, he doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Art's pictures are what drew Mr. Lawyer to her. I suppose no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice for such unique tastes. Didn't score no big stories just yet. She's hungry, boy. Is she hungrier than me even? Wants a Torosaurus exclusive batter and a coyote wants a chicken. Turn this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has me, she knows something about the kidnapping of me. Just think we should ask her, don't you, Edgeworth? Agreed, need all the help we can find Sean. I think one piece of evidence encouraged her to tell us what we need to know. No offense, if you're trying to reel me in here, y'all better have some tasty bait on the hook and scoops. Torosaurus is mine, you hear? I tracked down enemy last week to find a big bad boy. See if I don't. Footprints find us around there, teeny beanie thing press well. Strands of stray hair, that's what you're focused on. Edgeworth, don't worry, you're nowhere near that stage yet. Besides, your dad had a fine head of hair, right? Thick and healthy, and yeah. Well, I'll lose the odd strand from time to time, nothing to worry about, I promise. That's not what I was worried about at all. I find that oddly comforting. Evidence. Sort of the underground auctions in the bag. What next? What I need the ass, Torosaurus, that's what. They done dropped them right in my dang lap. Sneaking upstairs to cover the auction, and then he showed up right in the doorstep. Big old footprints everywhere, good measure. There are particular news outlet in mind for the big scoop. It's better do business in the woods. I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. There's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me were in and out of it all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still. Yeah, it sounds like they're both more out than in. Gold bag sucks too, though. Cool, that sounds trying to collect 75 months. 3/4, you're right. Of the way there. What evidence am I supposed to show? Your girl can do all she wants to take photos for the good of the people. Don't mean she still won't get a sore back crutch behind a big old statue like that. Speaking of which, you claimed you saw Torosaurus right back there. Well, I see him, I dang well did. Now come prove he's real. We're really gonna do people some good. This thing about changes every dang thing. I've thought about plenty. Like I said, it's all for the good of the people, everything I do. Guess it would change things. Might have Gordy turned up real too. Wait, what about aliens, ghosts, time machines, lost treasures, the ancient? Sure. Things will sure change once you prove all this stuff's real too. The world will be different. Never thought about it like that. Maybe that really would be good for the people. Strongly advise you take everything Miss Hart just said with a sizable pinch of salt, okay? What evidence am I supposed to show her? Hey, you not girly, yeah, are you talking to me? Who do I also be talking to? What's that thing you got stuck in your scarf there? Yadagratsu pin. Yadagratsu is the greatest thief in the world. And never mind that, dang it. How come it's all wrapped in gold paper, I wanna know? Fed's fixing them out any second. While anybody home? Talking about big old chocolate bird there. Didn't your mama ever teach you to treat your food with respect? Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storm, kid. She'll get bored eventually. Seems solved their underground auction thanks to yours truly. You're welcome, yeah. Really big time for your help, Miss Hart. Thank you so much. My memory is completely back on everything, huh? But what now? You're saying you done lost your memory back there someplace? Whose memory I'm more worried about? I don't get it. Maybe I'm crazy. I thought the game told me to show evidence to help her help us. But I think we just went through everything. Must be crazy. Did I show her everything? It's weird that they have that line, but I don't have the evidence. I'll ask. Okay, alright, good friend Ruffles, good to see you again, and you're Miss Lloyd. How come you're here if you don't mind me asking? The accusation of murder against you, of course, entirely groundless. Fact remains you were a willing participant in a staged assassination. Now, you should be in jail, yes. Please no doubt I wish to speak to you about the matter. Accessory to murder, come on. However, you may well be punished for your actions. Surprised she's even walking around. They just kind of dropped the case out of nowhere, but scratching, screw it, Pac-Man shipped me home without a slap on the wrist. I guess their way of saying you keep up the good work now. They did seem kind of keen to get me never ever mention the whole thing ever again though. Because you weren't part of the official story they told on the president's life. Can't afford to have you get in the way of that. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Hey, not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Run up the whole thing, of course, over the last detail, a few more. And it to the paper, hopes high and all. Not naughty peep. Somebody putting pressure on them more with the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps. Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Report on something. Maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. You want to report a scratcher back on a scratchers first. Get ready. I'm going to give you something you use for an article. Bingo, better be good. But ain't this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened. Let's get show her a piece of evidence, see if she has anything to give me in return. Doesn't just park considerable fumbling reviews. Sorry, you're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles. Never mind, I guess she knows nothing about that. Second lines no fighting without her own safety. Up Chief's a real champion of truth, alright, and so much worth. I say no comment for us to reserve judgment on that until we know a little more. Well, the judge I think later kinda got nothing else to tell the readers. Only I like to consider being a little more impartial in reporting. I'm one with a more cater to your audience so they love you more kinda go. The audience is mostly the good old Chief, but she at least try to take things seriously. How am I supposed to show these two? I would say Triangle Strategy is one of the best in that genre. It's like a mix of, yeah, FFT and Fire Emblem, honestly. So it's like the best mix of the two, especially on the hard modes. So I'd highly recommend trying it. Yeah. It does have a lot of story early, but it's to ease you in. But yeah, it was my favorite game of that year. The hell am I supposed to give these people? Oh wait, I know, I'll just ask for help. Was it Edgeworth? Judge Cavell was acting weird because she was worried about her son, who knew she was a mom. But yeah, it was my favorite game of, was it 2021? Not me, that's for sure, I would never have guessed. Me neither, then she is a judge, or what it requires to maintain a certain inscrutability, I suppose. She may not be the easiest kid to go along with, wouldn't want anything bad to happen to him. Can't leave Judge Cavell worried and sad, we have to steal him back for her. Is it 2021? Let's like mousing over it. Oh no, was it 2019? How old is Triangle Strategy? 2022 maybe. Hardly somebody would stop. Super slow little Sean. Okay, it was 2022. The problem with Tactics Ogre is the same problem with FFT, but at least they tried with the updated Tactics Ogre Reborn. But in FFT, the game has no defense against exploiting certain things. Yeah, so the original game, was it archers that were broken or something? Yeah, there's like a few things that just exploit the game. At least Triangle Strategy tries like to force you to use different comps aside from the time guy who's pretty busted, but aside from him, yeah, it's like much harder. Alright. But yeah. Tactics Ogre, and they got lower Steam reviews because of that change in Tactics Ogre, but I'm pretty sure if they just straight up ported Tactics Ogre, it would have been worse. So in Tactics Ogre Reborn, they add that card thing where the bosses have like 3 buffs on them or something, and then you have to pick up those buffs to even be on the same level. But yeah, pretty sure if they just did a straight port, like the bosses would just get rolled, because they'd have no buffs and you just cheese everybody, and that was it. So problem with those games is I'm pretty sure the gameplay is just really bad if you even try to min-max. Yeah. Probably some stupid little kidnap Sean. Explains why we couldn't find him anywhere. Our last place we saw him was the movie set, correct? Look there for clues we should. Oh. That oven, so I can't really look at where everything new stuff might not seem connected. Can I loot to the movie shoot? Damn it. I don't know what to present to the 2 reporters. I swear I presented every single fucking heart, but she didn't budge. So I don't know if I'm supposed to use this fucking data. Fuck. And the help is useless. It says go to the movie set, but I don't think I can go to the movie set. Fuck. Alright, I think I'm just gonna lose my HP. I don't know if this game's, or I don't know if this part's supposed to be obscure on purpose. I think maybe the game screwed up and like is telling me to do something I can't do. I'm literally going through one by one. Let's load this picture. Okay, Cinemar office, know what you're gonna ask. How you do? Looking for him, right? The kid, yeah, what? You just can't get out from under the drum, huh? Wherever he goes, bodies fall miles over trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Reputation really so sordid. Now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnap. Too crazy. God, these 2 are annoying. How do you know about that? Pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. Ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? Ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Should have Judge Go hasn't told anyone except us. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't ya? Oh, well, you can't. It's a secret. Stubborn as ever. Quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with Thunder Cloud of a face. Alright, you know something, right? Yeah, sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. The little kid being bundled off by 2 shitty characters. Hello? Hello, do you report that or you just butt scratch? Yeah, it's a scoop. Yeah, not gonna report it. Yeah, kidnapping me. I'm just gonna write a story about it. Yeah, Christ. Lot of number 2. Fucking no responsibility. Just a moron for scoops, whatever that means. Oh, you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it, so she saw a kidnapping and didn't report it? I'm like confused at her logic here. Well, at least I know something about her kidnap. So if you see a kid being chucked into a car, you're like, meh, but scratch. It's a kid's problem, I guess. Yes, 2 men in black. Holy shit. 2 load of hearts. Yeah, better think about the old scoop. Learned a little something about the kidnappers. Lloyd saw 2 men taking Sean away. Taxi drivers remembers given 2 similar men looking a ride. Must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. One thing that doesn't make sense. Taxi drivers said specifically 2 men didn't have a child with them. Yeah, that's weird. Could be the kidnappers stole the case. Wait, you mean, yes, what if they put Sean inside it? I don't know if he'd fit, I guess, so the reason the taxi driver didn't see him. Maybe he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. All they needed to hide, I imagine they might not have planned to originally. Didn't count on there being a police presence in the plaza, right? Makes sense, they didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure, that must be it. Let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. Too many told us about did they have any baggage from. Oh, did they? A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell you. Says that must have been the kidnappers. Where do you take these 2 men if you don't mind asking? Like I see this important. How about I give you a ride there? It's a great idea. Come on, Edgeworth. Alright, thank you. Wait, was that really it? Because the game literally said Lotta Hart has some info for you. But then when I presented everything to her, she didn't give me anything. I don't know if that was a mistranslation or that game devs screwed up there. No, but when I talked to Lotta, it said to talk to her. Maybe I misread. Okay, pleasure, folks. Alright, complete. Well, we probably don't have to talk to those 2 for a while. April 6, 12:57. Did you have to drive that fast? Feel kind of queasy. You okay, Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. Driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here. This must be where they brought the case. No way. Look at the name on the mailbox. The name, what? Excelsius Winter. Must be that chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winter ordered Sean's kidnapping. Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice, garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly. You could try normal then. Normal triangle strategy. Yeah, it's fine. And then see what units you like, and then maybe go to hard on a new game plus if you want a different path. Whitefire 919 from Star. Welcome back. 117 months, almost 10 years of a tier 2. But yeah, highly recommend the game though. Just ignore some of the bad voice acting, but fuck. Give me 1 sec. Why is auto tab not working on Twitch? But, yeah, I'd say it's one of the better stories too. Smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Senior must be someone Motorhead. Anyone whom? No, well, anybody. What do we take? Common house thieves? Take it back. Great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Let's find us some treasures. Are you supposed to be looking for Sean? Just go to Heavy Rain and yell, Sean. I think we know what this is. This has to be it. The equipment case Miss Paris told us was stolen. They foiled little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, okay, not a piece of equipment. Possibly he's still here. Better find him then. Reputation's a great thief's writing on this. Yours and my assistant, sure it is. Treasure? Mechanic's gloves. Deaf. Sounded to be worn in fixing vehicles, working with machines. Covered in oil, looks like it must be from a machine too. What the machine that killed the president? Strangely dirt. Awful lot of dirt. Yeah, they would have gotten that from my motorcycle maintenance. Hate the guy, but I have to admit. Like his gloves a lot. I think maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them. Got to take them in evidence? Now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. This bike is super cool, even a skull over the headlight. Suppose it's designed so the eyes light up when you turn it on, really. I'll bet it's still nothing better when you get that steely glint in your eyes. Eyes don't actually light up, okay. Look at these huge bags of flowers, Mr. Edgeworth. Add some water in a rolling pin, we can make some delicious fresh noodles. Like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, okay, it's cement. Mix it with water to become very firm indeed. Really? Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little, okay, just a little. Sledgehammer, shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. The thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. Don't make yourself very popular, swing one of those around in the courtroom. Really? Fine. What if I swing that shovel around instead? It wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Do it? Somebody in the back there. Sean, is that you? Sean! Sean! Stay right there. Sean, we're coming! Oh, that's... Oh, Mr. Winter. What's he doing here? It's Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means... yeah, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. How did he wind up like this? Untie him quite quickly. They're expert rope work. I'll leave it to me alright. Like this, and this, and through here, and... you're free. Okay, Eustace. Looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know. You found me. Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. Not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this, no. In which case, there's only one thing for it. That you mean I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might have to be the only way. You sure look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Fuck that. Finish him. Understood. Tread carefully, I promise. Can't promise I'll be very good at it. Never had back against my opponents before, after all. Obliterate. Exodia. Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. What the 5 defense monsters? He has a full bore. He's been through a lot. Hard to know what it might cause him to lose control. In which case, guess may have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. You're a jobber. Clearly has questions. I have to do my best trying to answer them. It's also clearly no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. Figure out what he needs to hear. Calm him down. Duel. Full board. You're a fucking duel! I play I play Obelisk the Tormentor. Turn 1, obliterate! Stop the attack! You're a total failure of a human being. Obliterate! No! No! It's just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! When Kaiba bodies those two losers on the street. Summons Obelisk and obliterates them. Notice something over the short time we've known one another, Eustace. You're utterly worthless. Obliterate! No! Don't you think you should just start over, try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? Obliterate! You would. Obliterate! Calm down, I'm not done yet. Stop the attack, Yugi. Keep going. Another monster! I don't care. I don't want to hear about what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody else say. You're a loser. I'm not done. You're the biggest excuse for a human being ever. Stop! He's already at 0 life points. Look, I pushed him too far. No! How could you, sir, for saying the worst thing possible to Eustace during his mind chess? No! Entire life bar goes to 0. What the he had? Reverse? Alright, why don't you just leave me now? You say you're happy to trust you. I don't trust anyone anymore. Dude, curses. Dude. We life points. Okay, can't go. I have to keep after him. Can I do it again? Do I get another achievement? Fuck it, I'm doing it again. Stop it, sir. Duel. Once more into the breach. Do it. I draw another monster card. Alright, I don't know if you get a second achievement. You should get 2 achievements. No! Beep, 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 beep. You're a loser, kid. Wait, I'm not done. Don't interrupt me. You're an worthless excuse of a human being. Oh yeah, remember in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force, whenever someone has solemn wishes, they like smile as life points go up by 500 or something stupid. They have their stupid grin every time they gain life points. Take a deep breath and tell me what's in your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. If I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. You're right, I won't. Duel! I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? Your mind until I say otherwise. Wah, leave me alone, please. Why don't you just go away? You think I'm gonna trust you? I don't, extremely sensitive right now. I can't afford to choose my words chaos. Oh, come on. Crying so much, making him hard to read. Is he sad, angry? Cries out of the way. It's impossible to tell. Hey, he's a loser anyway. Just have to ignore his tears, concentrate on what he says. I can pretend to listen. What is this? Why aren't you shouting? Objection. You will always shout objection. Fine, objection. I want, fuck, I wanted to say objection. Objection!
Objection!
Hold it. If only you could do one of those and auto lose. What, you? You're really gonna listen to me? Learn the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Cause you're a loser. Oh, poor you. Stop it. Someone steal something from you? Oops. God, this guy's a little baby. Boo-hoo. You're a total failure of a human being. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Alright, come on, loser. Eustace, loser. Everything I thought I worked for was all a lie. Dad just made an app and tell me, Edgeworth. What am I supposed to believe in now? You have to believe in yourself. Here we go. Generic answer. You lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. You don't have to do it alone. It's experience I can't give you. But knowledge that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. Yep, I'm unconfident. I don't even know the right word. I think you mean incompetent. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent, but judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult. I need you to trust me on something. You'll be getting better at this, Eustace, day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure, what do you want to know? First of all, thank you for calming down. I just want to tell you to tell me about your kidnapping. Need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Who are you? Have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I've told you already. I need a clue if I want to pursue this on a question further. Why are you taking your own? Why would somebody kidnap you only take you back to your own home? I think I want to know that too on the victim here. They asked me for one. How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box, locked me in here. I was scared. I was so scared. I happened over here anything your kidnappers might have said. I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The Excelsius winner. Owner of this house, it's your father, isn't it? It is, I guess. It is, huh? You're so dumb, Eustace. I get it. Kidnappers are people who hated my dad. That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. There's some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Senior could be a clue. What do the kidnappers want? I have any idea why somebody wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right? Clue, another attack. Who are you kidnapped by? Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace. Kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to sniffle kill me? What good would that have done him? His own son dead in a family garage? He would instantly become the prime suspect. You're right. Right, so why did he have me kidnapped? Would have been for a ransom, not his own son. That would make sense. So his motive for the kidnap must have been something else. Important clue. Okay, it was a delay to trial. Here we go. Why would someone kidnap their own child with a plan on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? Now I just answered their stupid question, and then they grabbed me. What did they ask you? Question, what did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah. They asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father. His goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force her honor in the declare and warn Lagarde not guilty. Gavel has a son, and it was so Lagarde be found not guilty. I think you were mistaken for Sean. That's why you were kidnapped. If I thought you may have went through all that by mistake. Wait. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Huh? What, have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless, meaningless. Just go, leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I pushed him this far as he reasonably pushed. Screw it, draw another card. Stop. He's gonna jump off the castle. Do it! Count the Guardian attack! I have to calm him down, give him the time of what he is. Remember, no! Count the Guardian, go for the win! Stop, Yugi! Finish him. Finish the blue eyes. Judging by his fragile demeanor, say he's still suffering considerably. Need to help him get back on his feet. What has he remembered? Remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Trying to make me feel even worse. No, calm down, please. Chose the wrong moment to stay quiet. Yeah, you mean your father? I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'm never made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I want to ask you about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? I wasn't meant to be one. I'm not good enough. No, but I'm good enough. The chat answer. I'm good enough. Say something, will you? Oh, you chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no reason behind it at all. Reason is stupid and dumb, not important. Bet it's stupid, not either already. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't even much to anybody except me. Yeah, I've often felt the same about my own reasons to become a prosecutor. Really, you have, but you're a real one. A good one. A success, even my dad. The chairman of the committee said so. You wanted your dad's approval. You wanted your father's approval. I understand that. You can. I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, you'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not. Covering for your father in any way, are you? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Yeah. Shit, we're running out of time. I'm good enough. The strangers there be used to him up to approve up by timer. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be just once? Just on my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? Chopper. If only we could push him off the ledge. And once more onto the breach. Alright, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. More like Eustace collapsed. I'm good at that. Under your father's approval, blah blah. You want to be used to your father, alright. Okay, let's clear his name. It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. I never knew that. Your father's case, so it's gonna be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, you still think you can help him. But what else do I have? What am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes, stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. Seems to have calmed him down once again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. I wish we could insult him some more. See if I can't give him the courage you need to stand up to his father. Where's the evidence? Key piece of evidence in the guard trial failed to make it to the courtroom. Prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. What did I do? What did I do? I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of question any further. What's the connection between your father and Warren Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. Can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel would be a valuable clue. Did they bang? Maybe they worked together once? And what else do you remember? And what is it? What else could you remember? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. Did he have any particular reason to recommend her? Guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me. I think they knew each other from back when he was a chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? He was amazing. Wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, a case file he hadn't read, and to my knowledge, cases evidence pertaining to them. It could be a clue. Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt. Better send out a lifeboat, bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. If your father isn't that correct. What? He told me it would be all safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Afraid he betrayed your trust in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it. Disappeared. Why, Dad? What were you thinking? Want to make you a laughingstock? You wanted to mess with the trial. Alright, your father wanted to obscure truth in order to ensure Warren Lagarde was declared innocent. I'm waiting for the assassin to kill her. No easy way to say this, Eustace. He used to. God, I wonder if this is the last one of the game or we have to do one more, because that was 5 pieces. Chance the evidence is still in Sherman Winter's possession. We still don't know where Sean is. Need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? Can't stand by watch him like this. He's at a brutal collision with reality he never even knew existed. Ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps even help him figure that out. No way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. Maybe this is fate, maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. Will you continue working as a prosecutor? What do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. Probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Oh, no, you shouldn't. Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Yeah, only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Just know it. Tends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? You mean a milk of human kindness? Talking about the milk of human kindness. I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. It's not. Listen, talking of you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time when truths I didn't want to face up to either, being a good friend. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. And say his name, that's nice. But I don't have anybody like that. I can be that person. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would, only if you really mean the truth. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be a better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. Take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. First important decision he's ever made for himself. Tells us where he means to go next. What do you mean to do now? Alright, what now, Eustace? First I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said, clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. His clothes makes the man. His clothes makes the man, Eustace. Yes, thanks, Edgeworth. Learned a lot from you today, that's good to hear. How about that jacket? Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody makes fun of me again. Now, how do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? Just don't know, I just don't know. If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. Decision he made should serve as a good guide to what he should do next. He'll be a different kind of prosecutor. Want to remain prosecutor, walk a different path than your father, correct? Won't be easy, but the path you've chosen is that of the true prosecutor. Now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Finally. I feel like I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. All you have to do is believe in yourself. Believe it. There we go. In the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. Losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole the evidence. Through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Took longer than I thought it would. No, that's checkmate. Damn, can I obliterate again? No. Well, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. Particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Maybe we just come back here now? The fuck? Why don't we explore the rest of the house? Huh? Wait, what the hell's going on? The case was there. The other kid was kidnapped. Damn you. Okay, we don't have much time left. Oh, so they kidnapped him when he was walking around. Okay. Because he was outside. I want to update on what you discovered. Need to go on over at the courthouse. Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be with the prosecutor in charge? Updating Fender, nothing else will change. Francisco, continue for prosecution. Okay, is that really alright though? Gonna have to be, like you say, Eustace ran off. I get to be a stickler for the details, so let's go over this one more time, shall we? Alright, let me be right back while you guys stare at Defender. Mickey Mouse Court, yay! 谢谢你 Wheel Court one, Mickey, yay! Let me get a drink. I'll be right back. Real fast. Alright. Damn you. At least thought instead. Gifting a sub to Viola. Let me see. Thanks gifting a sub to Hogni Racetra, but thank you, at least thought. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it. Makes no sense. Lack of murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Yay! Mickey Mouse Kangaroo Court. Yay! Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Yeek. Hey, darling, how much longer is this gonna take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, Fief, it's our friend the prosecutor over there, stubborn as a freaking mule. Give me a satisfactory explanation. Just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously, I've already taken more licks than I had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? Happy to buy you some time, and I'm taking a beating here. Oops, sorry, geez, this one's important, but if I take it, fine. Fender. That's right, boy, I'm glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? Found Eustace, sweet. And the knife, the chisel, fortunately, entrusted both to his father's care. Means Chairman Winter is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winter, but why would he? Not quite sure the specifics just yet, but we do know Chairman Winter. One on the guard, have some sort of connection rather others didn't know about. Gotcha, alright, guess the next move whether you get Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? Keep looking for the missing evidence for Sean. Shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. Wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. Can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. Where's Gumshoe? We need the elite investigator. How things go in a courtroom? They're gonna call Chairman Winter to his stand. Who knows how that'll go for them. He has already stooped to evidence stealing, kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps to look over any evidence I have relating to him just in case might help. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven. Guns found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? Case for IS-7 incident. Chairman Winter was involved in that, yes. Help suppress the evidence. Probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Where are the two kids? Excellent. Do we have anything else? Sure do. Last but far from least. There's this. Adrasupin, okay. As for evidence related to Chairman Winter, please try and take this seriously. Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence has nothing to do with anything. That's different. Wait, that's Eustace, huh? What are you doing here? Ah, rude. He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside so you figure out what was he up to. Yes, good idea. Huh, the hatch is wide open. Eustace opened it. Eustace really come down here. Look. The safe, it's open. Maybe it did come down here. Better take a closer look. Some stuff left in the safe. Better take a look. When the owner would just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind? Let's see, yeah. Document, and there's photo attached too, huh? This picture says, whoa, that's Mr. Knight. Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in there? What's this paperwork about? Not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays the silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow, and I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey. It's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package related to arrest 12 years ago. Sure, it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Send me some sort of report on that. Must be from then, right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the warden's office. I think we can safely assume this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so. What is it written for? Guess whoever owns the safe. I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer Excelsius Winter himself. Proof they really did know each other. Indeed, not only that, proves another connection. Lagarde and Winter were trying to flush out Canis' henchmen. Donnie and Canis, right? The assassin guy, soft spot for dogs. Yeah, someone links the three of them, something they don't want anybody to know. But what? I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Something else in there we've seen before. I just want to see something. 18 years ago. I want to know where the kids are! Me son, but you guys are like, meh, sons go missing all the time, sir. They're dead, sir. Something on his finger. Closer look. It's a ring, expensive looking on that. Don't even think about it, okay? I didn't say anything. Well, Mr. Knight. Chest had a ring here too. I'm in possession in one place. Safe full of evidence from the murder at the prison. It seems so. Which means a missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel, knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight stuff. Really, curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. Happy hands, it was over. Game over. Doot 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 doot. Nice too. Left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Chopper. Okay, the money is money from the underground auction. Perhaps it would be. But if Kay didn't see it. Sea money is kind of the big thing with thieves right now. There are trends in theory. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey. No fashion victim, my own great thief. The Brooke Mona made this to Yadagratz. Guess better let her continue to believe that she'd steal money is the latest thing. Not there'd be much point to send her to the committee chamber right now. A secret elevator and a secret ladder and a secret storeroom. Huh. I heard about this place. Sure to love secrets, huh? Certainly seems so. You think that's important somehow. Sure do. Us great thieves love secrets too. We're as strong and good as hiding stuff we're stealing it. Don't worry, I won't go to your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise. What? I don't even own any. Legs four human figures thrown up the tabletop in the center, certainly bold. Keep you safe if you hit underneath during an earthquake. Ton of stuff could fall on top of wooden brick, yes. Trapped in the company of these four strange fellows. Wouldn't be me trapped under their great thieves mostly work outdoors. Probably be you down there trying to think what to talk to them about. Might get under there now, practice few lines. No thank you. That's 1, 10, 100. What exactly are you counting, kid? The zeros on the sign here. 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million. It's 2,400,000 pounds. Must be the heaviest statue in the world. Even if there would be nothing but a hole in the floor if that were true. Without this box and chains, nobody could open it, huh? Yes. As you can see, we don't just need the rope craft skills to escape, I need to learn some chain work too. Hard being a great thief these days with thief problems. Now there's a type of quandary I never thought about before. Transceiver to killer contact us on Yadagratz. Repeat Yadagratz, coming Mr. Edgeworth over. What was that? Success infiltrated floor 51 of the big building over. Transmit all equation now. Stand right next to you, kid. No need to transmit anything. No way, you got it here already. How'd you do that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Please get back to our investigation. Request a reroute recon under duty received. Can do over. Good, and let's get to it. Roger that. Over and out. Doesn't take a genius spot. There's something missing here. Indeed. The gem and ninja mask you were found with. All the events 2 nights ago aren't weighing on you too heavily, Kay. Your mask down here, cotton candy stored up above. All we need is a Ferris wheel and a rifle range. Got ourselves a fairground. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Seems I needed to worry at all. Could I interest you in 2 and some cotton candy grabs to assassin? Assassin! I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You were the son of the Frenchman, the killer, or whatever his name is, the killer. Oui. Wonderful seeing you looking so, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? Just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Really not interest you in some pardon clouds, it's called, very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel pardon clouds en route to heaven. Last person on earth to accept candy from. Hoping to ask you about my little message. Managed to figure it out yet. Congratulations, another case solved yet. I can't truly say it's fully resolved, can you? You've been watching us this whole time, watching you. No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. Stand here is really the most marvelous low vantage point. Are 2 things any different? What does this you want with us? President's murder, was that you? Oh no, my contract collapsed a little while ago. He's rather famous among assassins, you know. Man no one could kill, notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. It wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe, he used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. Wow. Certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason, which is something else I have to be grateful for to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as identifying my target. Betrayal of trust which I won't soon forgive them. So I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. Do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Talking about whoever it was that killed the president. Who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Being an identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? That doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. What are you gonna do when you find them? I dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What are you saying? What's gonna happen to them? I think you can imagine. This hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. Shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Mutual friend Butter's kindness. He escaped 3 days ago. Yeah, but scratch. Should we like close the door? And yeah, you can walk out. Wait. Maximum security, by the way. 3 nights ago, to be precise, the cell was suddenly simply empty. Yeah, he's gone. Almost as if he knew it was coming to pay him a visit. I declare went to visit Candace in prison. Does that mean he's the person Declare is looking for? And I better not take up any more of your time. Be seeing one another again, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? Run our target to the ground in the end. We just walked out. First to kill, now Candace. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? Sound dun. It was Judge Gavel's cell phone. I'm like trying to think of the theme. What is this supposed to be? I'm assuming it's supposed to be a video game. I don't know if it's like Ghouls and Ghosts or something weird. I'm assuming it's a boss fight music or something. But it is a Torosaurus theme, whatever. Could be Sean. Oh, I see. How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. Assassin! Assassin! You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo. Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Can't hear Edgeworth. Speakerphone. Where is the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. I am so right to hear, you know. Never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. I'm the villain, what? Must be a person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. Now they want to need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay as you put it. Why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure Winner got caught. No. Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. You. How'd you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. They possibly know about that. She didn't even use her real name when she visited. Pretend to be Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe! I'm the villain. No! Want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. No, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yanagrassu's first commission to be a failure, would you? Even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Until there's Tracker! Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner is still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean, I just got there first. 2 kidnapping plots. What a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Sean really is there if you prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. And then why should we believe you? Might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the endgame here? Are you just trying to get Ligard acquitted? Nope, I could care less about whether they find Ergochi or not. Whoever it is or not, it's the same thing as Chairman Winner. My endgame is gonna have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second we get away with this, so don't worry. Count on you at least trying to track me down, that'll be half the fun. Yeah, not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Bang. Sniper! Sniper! Mid-sentence. Who was that? Wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. So we have nothing to go on. What was that bang? Are we just gonna go put scratch? Yeah, there was just a gunshot. Yeah, it's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us. They did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. Was it possible they were partly just so much that happened in private, right? And they knew everything about the whole kidnapped situation too. Figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? It's like, who cares? Maybe it's the stupid Yanagrassu pin. You want the amazing Yanagrassu's first commission to be a failure, would you? Oh, I can see your faces. That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, only one possible answer. Got it, Kay. I know how they knew. Really? Whoever it was, they were listening in on us. Must been over here somehow. It's the only possible answer. Not like they're eavesdropping us. Think about what the kidnapper said. Sounds like that one is a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Only see your faces. That means they couldn't. They weren't filming or following us, alright. So what, they hit a bug somewhere? Take a look at the stuff in my bag. Could they have concealed it? Look what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Should give out his impromptu visit and a conversation in the visitor's room. Oh, please, Edgeworth. Take a seat. What happens to I have on my person at that point?
Take that!
Inside this ammo. Not sure I see it. Me. Judge Gavelle, please, Edward, yes. I can't speak to her. Take a seat. Sooner listen in, Sam. The bug would have to have been hidden in an item in my possession at the time. Where did I hide it? I'm trying to remember what else I had in my possession. That was from a different case. I'm trying to remember the case I was in jail temporarily for. Oh, it was case 4, okay.
Take that!
Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge? Yeah, grassy pin. It's mine. Not seriously, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear a pin right away. You have to earn it. You know, I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Oh, this old thing. Take a look, shall we? Whoa, yeah, so I was right. How did you know, whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently? Not me unconscious, you mean? Precisely, which made me think the bug must be one of your possessions. Also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavelle when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have it on my person at the time. Brought it back over when they let you keep hold when they locked you up. I saw the case evidence carried had been confiscated. The only thing it possibly been was your pin. Listened to us the whole time. They heard everything we said. Suspects everything to do with this case and more. Yeah, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface. Okay. Eavesdropping guy, why don't you come out and show yourself, Dwell? What does that sound? Ow. Ouch, dang it, huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby. You sure not surprised, girl. You gotta shut that out without a word of warning. Now you jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry, what's that got to do so on anyhow? Let it seriously make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. Wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assume we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Thanks. Really walked right into that. Well, no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling beans all over us your plaza. Yeah, I better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph, huh? Nah, it ain't him. Kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have some fancy school uniform. No prize for guessing who she means, so Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. Yep, just like Hart. I think we'd better take another look around. Back to square one. We'll turn up some new information soon. Only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we gonna make it in time? Wait, Miss Edgeworth had a thought. It's about that phone call. Weird noise in the background, right? There was. Bang. Don't think for a second you get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Bang. Yeah, not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Bang. Provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location. A loud bang, you say. I see, yeah. Stop eavesdropping, boy. You never get any color, do you, Ruffles? Guess I need to speak for Miss Lloyd too, much as I don't want to. How about that? A little help from little old me and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer, sure, by closer you mean wound up going after a completely wrong kidnap victim. Must have barely looked at the photo at all. Really, yeah, I thought I'd given you all the tip of the century, my bad. Not your fault, it's always putting our trust in unreliable sources. I just have to learn not to do that again. That ain't nice. Don't give me all no tips and oh, no, you're not gonna be like that. Anyway, fine. Hey, just this one, only because I got a real scoop for you on this time. Real scoop. Should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof that's what proof Torosaurus really is real, alright? Okay, we're leaving. I ain't lying, I swear, sure it's hard to believe it's true. I don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something in your table core, perhaps? Good ruffles, sharp and a gosh dang tech. Capture sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Probably something a little better than that. Don't make that face, dang it, I ain't lying. Listen for yourself, tell me it ain't true. Alright, it's fire breathing time, dang it. There, well. Right now, it's hard to tell over the shoulder. It could have been something breathing fire, maybe. Tell me, Sly, do you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Not exactly with my own eyes. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Sure, a real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you're standing. Well, see, not as far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Here, would you mind explain what you mean by that? I really dug myself in the hole here, See, I might have could have rigged up me a little wireless intercept when I do a little scoop detecting. So sad, poor insect. Not an insect, an intercept. And listen out for radio signals. Louder listen to any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief down here at the big building sniff around these last couple days, looking to Miss Hart's tip out the underground auction, I assume. That mean you've been listening to all the radio signals in the area. Sure have, which is one up here in the most thunderous ear-splitting noise you ever heard. Upon the feet electricity, and I was at Torosaurus at last. Made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? Long and short of it is, you didn't actually see anything, correct? I don't need to see things, I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes. Your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band. You dropping guy when you come out and show yourself. Hey, our apologies for that. Sure kid didn't mean to bowl you over for a little elbow. Assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. Came through your headphones while you were listening to signal from the bug, didn't it? What, are you saying she planted it? Come on, I ain't on to no bugging, just a little lighthearted interception is all. Why don't we borrow the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Do it you dang well, please. Finally. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. St. Miss Barry Edgeworth. Or not these two, fuck. Gumshoe, how's the research going? You find him? Not yet, poor Sean. Nothing. Slip of the tongue. Guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. Managed to find Eustace. Yes, you did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Alright, Gumshoe's the last man. We made fun of him, called him a loser, but apparently he's the only guy that does his job. Very poorly, though. Get up, you bum. I mean, why are you running away from us? That's a Gumshoe. When you gave out your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay where you are, detective, so I thought you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, and maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Not around to always be a detective. My job is to investigate crimes, and us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves too, but scratch, oh, doing my job! Is that what you were doing just now? Back then too. I should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation out, Kay Faraday gave me a valuable piece of information. The Gumshoe did that. Where's the Ringler's autopsy report? When I went down to the detention center, See how Kay was doing. You get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Cape Verde murder, that's the truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. Overheard that. Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence, dug out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best, and we'd be in prison now wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. Anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run up again. We get it. You can look into stuff yourself now, it's great, and help me right when I need it the most. Right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor or indeed anything. Investigating case regardless, and I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Let's do this. Come on, Gummy. But scratch. Alright, I'll do it. Stop bowing and be nice to me, okay? It's weird. It's like Bill Dotrieve. You can't be nice to him. He just doesn't understand it. Gummy. Thank you, detective. So what do you need? Tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, detective. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I got some results for you from when the forensics looked at Kay's clothes. Found trace of what looked to be power sedative. Brand was 3Z's. What a ZZZ? That's a gotcha, Zemazone 0. Guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake. Before she was taking the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2, got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator. Camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavelle that night. Elevator is usually the only way getting up on the roof, correct? And therefore anyone using it would have been caught on camera. That's right, so winding the tape back 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And, did you spot me, Gummy? Watch all and fast forward everything from 2 days ago to the end. Yes, and nothing. It better be nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. Thought it was too good to be true. How did the kidnapper get it up there? I'm assuming every person for the auction didn't use the elevator, because it's really weird that they introduced the fact that there is a camera there. So I guess we'll see, but if they don't clear that up, they should have never introduced the camera, because it just makes a massive hole. So I'm assuming there's a 3rd way to get to that rooftop. I think we need to look into that a little more detail. Room came by Chopper. And last time on your list? I wonder if it showed Load of Heart ever going up. Yes sir, this is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is, great to be working with you again. I'll help Gotcha's purpose. Last thing I do, but that wraps it up. Hey, put you through a lot, detective. Doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case, so I would prefer something of practical use. Oof. No mercy, I guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. That boy was kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped. Name's Sean Fenn. Oh wait, the kid with the horns? Oh, you know him. Saw him earlier today, but scratch me in this morning. Yeah, he got off that bus over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Over there. It's where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it's taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I better take a close look at the garbage disposal area. Sean walked off in this direction. Seems so, yes. Perhaps find some clues to his current whereabouts. Are you kidding? We're just not gonna notice that immediately. Trash is collected at 11 AM. That's why the enclosure is empty. A ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff too. Today's the day we take the big stuff away. I sure looked that way. If I had to make squisher machine, squish it all good somehow. They don't do that with the larger items. You just take them away as they are. They do, huh? I don't even know that, sir. Mr. Fenner's pretty keen for you to join him, right? But he sent you some kind of pamphlet to throw your stuff away when you move office. Spookily insightful sometimes, okay? Only sometimes. Didn't the stupid taxi guy say there was only 2 cars? But he's a butt scratcher? Oh, maybe it was the truck. Oh, it was the truck that was sitting here. Oh. No, we didn't see anything. Okay. Keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. Totally empty, yes, because the garbage was just collected, you think? Or did someone steal it all? Smell crime edge, or I certainly smell something as well. Is it really a scent of a crime? Milk carton, it's the same brand Sean drinks. Something happened to me, and I'm certain of it. Based on what we've seen and what Dr. Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Yeah, kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? Why would Sean even come here in the first place? Imagine he must have had something to dispose of. Truck's already come and gone, I guess we'll never know what that something was now. Two vehicles came through here this morning, taxi and a blue truck. Use is taken away in the taxi, right? Well, it seems Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. Garbage collected at 11 a.m. Well, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was, indeed. Must have been the garbage truck, but the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Yeah, some copy was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's day they collect large items, bulk collection, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. Where do garbage trucks go? Go to the dump, right? Wait a second. They're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector. Then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? We didn't go to the dump. No. I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah. How do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. Tells this garbage truck must have been real.
Take that!
Garbage disposal area is kept locked. A real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it precisely. A garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box prepared for the job. Or did he do a kid thing and jump in a box? Mix them amongst the other oversized items. Garbage collector would have taken away, no questions asked. Exactly on the kidnapper to wait the truck's guard processing facility. Claimed to have thrown the box away by mistake, collected without incident. Alright, where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see, looks like we have 2 possibilities. Which of the guard process facility is Sean taken to? Anything that might serve us. I was gonna ask you someone important question, sure. What is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry, does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. Knew it was a long shot. Oh well. Did say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. Everything's looking here, officer. All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't been keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongue, and fingers too. Whole new kind of guard, you must be say. I'm really relishing the challenge it presents. No offense, would you mind concentrate on more traditional methods? Hey, Jennifer. Fine prosecutor winner. Serious investigative magic, that's how. Pure luck, actually. Never mind. You didn't even need our help, huh? Not true? Thanks so much for joining the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little way called the Sunshine Coliseum, you know it? Sunshine Coliseum, that's over by the harbor. There were a whole bunch of people, bananas, for a big event. Thought it might be worth a look, like a festival. Sounds like fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. Yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Assuming you didn't like the crowds too much, but hey, you don't have to tell them that. It's decided when this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. Kinda like you found winners so quickly. What way? We have to go to practicing for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. See, I'm sort of kept you from your duties at the circus. Nothing to worry about, really. Glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. Well, they helped me by finding them, so relieved. Of course, just because they found him doesn't mean this. Find Warren Lagarde guilty. What? I mean, you might still throw me back in jail. No, can't go back, can. Okay, do you really have to torment the poor boy? You know, my friends went out looking, but you had beat us to it, no fair. Friends, I guess she means the animals. This first public schedule, or first public performance for a new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. Practice so hard for this one. Maybe so Mr. Saint will be performing too. Of course, he practice harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying no. He even went up to the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It means so much to him. Of course, assume we can solve this case before then. You say you enlisted the help of animals in your search. Yep, and Edmund, Isaiah, and Regent might have found some, but Simeon the big scaredy cat was all no, put a stop to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar right now. Come on, Simeon, why would you do that? Setting those circus suits on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry, you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Apologize to me, I'm the person who didn't say anything. So you mentioned fireworks before. Yeah, then the Coliseum where they're setting them off even during daylight hours. Yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? Loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework? Huh. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Okay, not that right, your chances of bringing me just as highly. Bang. Being clearly audible at the telephone must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks means Coliseum kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If all the fireworks were that bad, they'd probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, sir, we need search would be too broad to consider doing ourselves. But please for to lend a hand, the elites. Just a loud bang there, know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. One of the garbage facilities right by there too. I think it's like that's where Sean was taken. Which means kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe, yes, can I ask you and your men to search area around the garbage facility? Not like you have to ask, sir. It feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Get to the dump, Gumshoe. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh, like you used to? You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? Thought you had told you already. Detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. I'm waiting for the stupid Frenchman to come back. He's dead, sir. His son will have the same manners, and Zedra for almost out of time. Alright, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gravel and the others can hold out much longer. Count on you to come. She will let you down, sir. It'll be official search, but my best guy's on it. Top men on it. You can count on that. Coming to, got me a promise to snatch Sean from the jaws of danger. That's what I'm gonna do. Get back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out a little bit longer. Out with me, everybody. Even the depths of night. It's already striking 2 as the moment leaves. But I didn't finish. No one or other bird dares take flight. 2:16 April 6. Okay. You did it. No, you didn't. He's here. I wish he was in his bald form, his true form. It's our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsis winner. Accused return face prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you Francisca doesn't make sense. Well, I help her. I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Express evidence owner keep out of a jail cell. No, that's preposterous. Have a statement from your own son. It says entrusted the evidence to your care. Afraid I don't know what he's talking about. I'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. What if I prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? Sorry, prove. I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? You've allowed this part of the courtroom are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Edward found no one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this? Sorry, Francisco. It's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecutor briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gravel, come before the court with important new evidence. Last, you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there? Fine. Prosecution has no objections. The objection's neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy. It's a courtroom with the law. Flagrant contempt, isn't that right, Verity? No, as long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever the winner wants. Only some way of telling where he might be found at any moment. Judge Gravel, I only ask this that you trusted me and my assistant just this once. Kid in 180, Summer Star, and welcome back. 26 months. Yeah, everyone's doomed the damn September thing. Where's Kate Faraday? Currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all. Nonsense, no more evidence to be found, you're just stalling for time. Most important piece of evidence at all. Hey, gee, I don't know what this evidence is. Maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? You can say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu. Find sense what I'm getting at least, Gravel. Evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay's only moments away from snatch from the jaws of danger. Wow, judge time very well. Dude. Highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? Said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said. Warden Lagarde, Sherman Winter are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Excelsis Winter and Fifi Lagarde? Documents report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah, and who that might be. Late Mr. Bronco Knight, and the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where? Yes, where Knight was killed. Document shows Warden Lagarde's planned the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. Indeed, important evidence. As Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? Very good question, Miss Von Carmen. The answer is the most important new revelation of all. recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom in the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. There is an auction recall that was presided over by one Excelsius winner. That is to whom the report in question was addressed. You still mean to insist that you and Warren Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's conclusively proven I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? There's no trial yet. I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, certainly can't prove the report was addressed to me. Can't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair, tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. Being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. I was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing your sacred duty to the law. Almost sad enough to make me want to take drastic measures to wow. You're right, of course. Till a fact is adequately proven, the courtroom cannot be considered a fact. I'm afraid I've no choice to ask Mr. Edgeworth for to be struck from the record. It's no good. She has to know for certain Sean is safe. Sorry, my boy. What counts as truth out in the field and the courtroom are two different things. You're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom, is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. Simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me. As should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard all we need to, don't you? No way that evidence is turning up, ever. Quick, not go to, we can all go home. Soon winter's coming in. There we go. The rat. Who said that? Dad. Eustace. What are you doing here? Mr. Winter, what is the meaning of this? Where have you been? You can't abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. Unfit to be prosecuted, complete utter disgrace. Well, he's destroyed. Stop attacking him! No! His life points. Oh, why, Eustace? Why can you not get into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you, Dad. I brought some vital evidence. So can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench, pretty please? Well, Eustace, this is certainly a surprise. Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, oh, come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? You want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't all right? Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon? Get back on the stand right now. What's gotten into you, child? Shaking like a leaf. Judge Gavelle, the prosecutor in charge, has arrived along with important new evidence. Trial far from over. Surely you can't call end to proceedings just yet. No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. Prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? Still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean. We know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavelle's hands are still tied. That sound. That's her cell phone, huh? Mine is also ringing. I'm getting a call too. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. We found Sean, Detective, you did it. The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? It's some stellar work, your great deepness. Yeah, thanks. Just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Can we finish this bad guy off so we get the real bad guy, Dwell? Judge Cavell, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everyone properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. Can we finish off this bad guy so we can face the real bad guy? This guy's like mid-season jobber. Proceedings will continue, feel certain. We already saw him bald. Can we just finish him off? He has no hair left. Freedom return to my hammer arm. Oh wow, some idiotic joke. Alright, no such thing. Witness return to the stand. Mr. Winter, step up the prosecutor's bench. Hello, the president's literally dead. Can we get to that one? Let's finish this guy off. Eustace Winter, yeah, I leave matters in your hands. Facing down your own father, this won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Duel. Very well, is the prosecution ready to proceed, Mr. Winter? You mentioned some evidence you wish to present to the court. Yeah, so, knife and the chisel. Oh, you tracked down Mr. Majigs? Well, Mr. Winter, did you? How about that? I know. I couldn't find them. Searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late. Oh, so, I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was, just on my way to throw out some trash. Then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. Bell for Mr. Canis's chisel. Tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence. I tried my best, but I was too late, you garb. I'm sorry. Say he looked everywhere where? Literally everywhere, went to the dump. Got down my hands and knees, dug through the garbage. I figured this stuff had to be in there somewhere. Oh, he's an idiot. He didn't go to the other dump. Hey, what are you doing there? Ah, rude. Well, he totally ignored me. That's what he was doing. He even went so far to search the dump. But all I found was this. This is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the right side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? A knife? It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. It's too much to go through on my own. Very well, the court will accept the item you presented into evidence. Oh, you really have outdone yourself, Eustace. Never failed to disappoint, dear boy. Always garbage. You dug through rotten garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it. Ha! Well, you are garbage. Stop it, sir. Yeah, you're garbage. Oh, you drive me to tears. Really, you do. It might be a little too soon to turn the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. Oh, you wish to waste your time? Be my guest. Eustace smiles. Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy with in the face with the truth. Seems Fender's on board. Good. See if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winter, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Let's open it up, shall we? I can only hope there's something of value inside. This be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel. Some trace evidence proved that one or another. It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless. Mr. Winter, do tell, was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepting the evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. We're Eustace's efforts for nothing. Sure, the bell may not be as much use to us evidence than the last. Come on, Edgeworth, can't go up yet. They're as calm and collected as ever I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there. We do assume the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter. Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation's never a good look, you know. Seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet, and for once I think we're both thinking the same thing, namely, well, we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. Can't never sure without looking more closely, but... if I'm right, we're talking about a piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems we're not thinking the same thing. Oh, it's beautiful, really it is. A tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. Whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage. That takes belief, you're garbage. Duh, duh. Let me get another can to throw at you, son. Let's take a closer look, see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, so kind. Or is a letter on the other side? Oh, it has his glove marks on it, yeah. Death. What does it spell? Final. You should plan to spell final for some reason. These finger marks. Look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Request you call in somebody from forensics. Very well. Some of the technician right. I love how in stupid ass Yu-Gi-Oh! 4 kids decide to change it to final. Why the hell is it final? Christ, God forbid kids learn what the word death means. I'm gonna spell stupid ass final. How are the results, Your Honor? It's been confirmed these are finger marks. Fortunately, looks like they're made by somebody wearing gloves. No. Oh dear, well, that doesn't give you much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right, the kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. Super Dad! I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot, an idiot. Real winners know how to keep their emotions out of things. Us elites. Take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Damn, Sonya vibes here. Piece of human refuse. You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. Thanks to my little pep talks this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It's all thanks to me, thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet, you've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Dad. Attack his life points, oh try your garbage smelling tears. Stop the attack! He just keeps drawing a monster card. Stop! Garbage smelling. Oh, not it's a stench that doesn't suit you, even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust. Stop attacking him! Another monster drawn!
Objection!
He just keeps attacking with Berserker, so you're wrong. Yeah, my boy, wrong about what? Not the one that smells, you are. What did you say? Yeah, you smell and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yup, and I know where it came from. I know it from somewhere too. Smells of engine oil in there. I guess Winter seen must something with Motorhead. Odor tells us something important. Tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. Never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. Honestly, I'd revoke his license. He did sort of cheat on the test. It sort of cheapens all the other ones. Prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth, to see it comes to light no matter what. Expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. It's truly mean to continue on as prosecutor if you know what you have to do. Kill your dad. Made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. Dude, you're right. Those finger marks may tie my dad to the crime. We just need to show everybody how. I know it's the gloves, but I choose this.
Take that!
This looks kind of finger mark shaped. Hey, lost for words, chairman winner. Yeah, yes, it doesn't look in the slightest bit finger mark shaped to me. Yeah, that wasn't it. Oh, pure Eustace, what a performance. Suppose you're gonna try and say that incriminates me, hmm? Yeah, we do need something that at least matches the shape of what we're looking at. Alright, let's start by looking at anything we have that's connected to my dad. Duty as prosecutor, fail Eustace. This isn't something you have to do on the side. Okay, let's do this. Show gumshoe, alright.
Take that!
Smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. Smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we're both smelled before in the same place, yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. Some more of these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? Outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H, the same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy? Could it?
Objection!
How indeed. That is not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper it was wrapped in. Compared to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. Each unknowingly connects the two. Maybe we already do the letters, so...
Take that!
Oops. Okay. Yeah, well, luckily you don't need to see it, Edgeworth. I can't see it either. Did I pick the wrong part? Concentrate. Look at the newspaper again. So that matches the gloves. Only these gloves has to be. Can't prove any, so I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh, it's so weird how it works.
Take that!
Because I thought it was just like a pasted on thing. Look at the A on the finger. Half of it is missing exactly in the printed newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared out of the dirt on the newspaper. That would make for even stronger evidence. And the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. Officer, I have the journey 2 pieces of evidence compared right away. Where's you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace? What do you think you are? You're nothing but a mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad, I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law, and you did it. Try and protect the defendant. There we go. We can finally put him in the jail for realsies. What, do you think you're able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? I am the law. You think you'll finally be able to take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool. Give it up, Dad. Admit you did. Flash-11 turns sound work mark 46 months.
Objection!
Think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted to was become a prosecutor, make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. What's with that bag in that room? It's the same bag that was in the film area. Oh, I don't need you anymore. Anyway, after I found the evidence on my own, didn't I? Garbo. My men kidnapped you. What are you talking about? My elite men. My Craigslist. Why does everyone ask Craigslist for fucking kidnappers in this game? Eh, it doesn't look like the boy. Eh, fuck it. Elementary school, high school, you know, kids are shorter nowadays. Grab that one. Eh, maybe he's really big. Yeah, you know, kids are taller too. Just grab that one.
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is good as any place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace. You always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember. I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. I have no dad, and goodbye, Finn. What, you can't say Finn to me? That's my line. Finn, you need me, dang it. You can't possibly survive without me. Eustace, Finn, you're bald as well. You should say that. Also, you're bald. I don't need you. Oh, we don't get to see his bald head again. Court hereby accepts the vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winter. Crime will be tried and appropriate punishment decided at a future date. For now, I must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What, you're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then, hey, don't worry, Warren Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. It'll just be the chair, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she should get the chair because someone in her position manipulating and killing people is as bad as, yeah, someone like Von Karma. So, pretty sure she would get the chair. Because, yes, a warden fucking killing prisoners, that's like ruins the system, yeah. That's like Von Karma. So, you have to basically give her the chair too. Oh, you devil, punish while impossible. Celsius, you blistering buffoon, what did you do? What did you do? All your swagger and bluster out there never declare me guilty, now this. You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. Not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work. Idiot, you're garbage. You Feckles, useless idiot of a man. An unsettling outburst, to say the least. And an informative one, too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yeah, she did. Really need to work on your confidence. Very well, it seems maybe I'll bring these proceedings to an end at last. What? Who's that? Sorry, Judge Cavell, happy ending, we'll have to wait. Lang Zi says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? Alright, I'm gonna be right back while you guys jam out to this music. Finding a lone wolf and rescue by the name of Shilong. Alright, let me be right back. Don't worry, we still have to find the real bad guy. As you guys butt scratch. Let me be right back. Alright, be right back. Maybe we can figure out the triple present by the way. Oh, this is the Mokoko shirt. Oh boy. Ooh. Alright. Only wolf investigated my name of Shi Long Lang. And you have some sort of objection to the proceedings, I take. Ah, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang like the Lang from 12 years ago. You don't mean that guy. Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? What? You don't mean that one? Certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Aldrin 218, Summer Strong, look back 2 months. 12 years. Look, a lot happened, okay? It was all 12 years ago or more. Father and the present being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust police one bit. And what happened 12 years ago? Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde, Excelsius winner. In the flesh, waited a long time for this day, after all. You're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question. I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now I'm here for you, Gavel. You and one other person. Can you do it after the stupid case is over? Sean, you're both under arrest. Suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijin Wang, prisoner of Zhengfa. Where's your evidence, Agent Lang? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. On my suspects on the scene with me while I look over everything again. Is this OJ? Have you uncovered him, Agent Lang? Need to know. You got a problem. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. Damn brat, you're the killer. You guys think kids can't do it? Quark killed those people. Or the kid in Zero Time Dilemma killed it. When Eric goes crazy, the kid acts all innocent, but we know he did it. And that a trial not necessarily the end of the matter. I certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. Covering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me now. Bang, have to find a hit. Not that I rate your chances. I hate how they keep bringing this cutscene. This is like the 4th time. Oh, we didn't hear the bang. At least figured out who that was on the phone. Yes, let's say the matter is far from over yet. Is this a halfway mark in the trial? To be continued. Alright, we got rid of Lagarde. The winner, so that arc's over. Back to the main case. Can we get rid of these two on the right? Big building, empty lot. But to the empty lot. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down, no way, Jose, not till you come clean. It's for your own good. Dang it. Intrepid reporters fused got you in the face, repeated stonewalling from the crew. You lazy need to stop harassing these people. I have to ask you to. I feel like there need to be a few more new characters on this chapter or whatever. Cause yeah, bringing in some of these guys is like, who cares? Cops got a lot of nerve. You're the ones who let the Torosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact they bred this menace themselves, staff cling desperately to their story. Look, really not breeding anything this movie set. Says the guy who told me she'd done seeing Gordy with her own danged eyes. I sure saw something, but doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. Oh, I know what she saw. It was a stupid camera. God, she's so dumb. It's a stupid dolly. Or whatever the hell it is. Break it up. Oh, Edgeworth. Sean. You're all on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lang Zi says, the darkness of the criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. I say, killer's no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slept off, followed his bodyguards and I remember correctly. Missing for over a day. Last person assumed alive was you, Judge Cavell, on the roof of the big building. Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Okay, now you can defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Why can't you just tell us? Judge Cavell, we're trying to help you. She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know it had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm gonna prove it. Say it yourself, the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Cavell's meeting and the president and then? It's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Fenn? Me. We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean. We have testimony from the woman over there, and forensic evidence from the footprints proves it. Came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late, I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't need you to worry about me. Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. Told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Cavell. Seems she's just as strict with her son as she is those who break the law. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, you must. And I want you to remember that, alright? We get on with the investigation now. Yeah, of course, forgive me. Don't think I've ever seen her so passionately about anything. Guess Judge Cavell, the mother, will take a little getting used to. I understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang. I want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. By who and by I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna find out. Guess makes sense for me, so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean. Perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me, I've got nothing to hide. Duel. I had a bad day yesterday, messed up a couple of takes, scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. I decided to put in extra practice, that's what I did. That simple. Like I haven't done it before, it was fine, nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again. I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. Called him, around what time? Must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. One of our rules, when Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel, I was here on set. So you lied to me. Judgment time. Sorry, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard she wants to work on his acting though. Nonetheless, parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night, anything could happen to him. Indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. He said nothing happened, right? He did, although I kind of wonder if he was telling the truth. Insane for an extra practice.
Hold it!
Sure about that? What do you mean? Of course I'm sure it's regular even, nothing out of the ordinary. Huh, regular even, how can you say that? Somebody was K. Just a child, you mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened, really, nothing to do with the case anyway, at least that's what it sounds like he wants to believe. Wait, we don't have some evidence related to what happened last night. We also don't have time to be human in the lives of a child. That's usually how to point out the contradiction in his testimony. The footprints. Nothing happened, I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... How did you... That's right, your rehearsal tape. What? You have a video footage from last night? We do. If you watch it, see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is. I'm not sure it's everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar, that stuff might work on your mommy kid. It's not gonna work on me. Yeah, you brat. Why'd you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. You? Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I just don't like it. You were embarrassed, is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence, Sean. How could you? Oof. Give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. There ain't nothing about a giant monster footprint stuck here is weird. It's a giant monster footprint on the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. Don't bite for a second, Chief. Something hinky about this kid. I'm standing right here. And Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them horns. Her name ain't Lotta Hart. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. What? The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. An unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening. Gonna do this. Oh, whatever.
Take that!
One of Torosaur's head fell from the roof of the trailer last night. You expect to believe that you knew nothing about that. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? Told you I ran my lines, I went home, that was it. What do I know about some stupid falling? Are you saying you can prove I know something? Sadly not. Entirely possible the head fell after Sean left. No proof on, and this conversation's over. Someone tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night anymore. Absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? Hold it right there. What is it, Agent Lang? Yeah, so it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. Footage yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There's something else on that tape? Yup. Look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Yeah, the Torosaurus suit. Something's different. You see it. It's open. I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. The zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper. That's... Hey, yeah, I guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why. What power is that zipper? What can you tell us about it? Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit is in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here in the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Where, but where? All kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. Come back a day later last night, otherwise take it out again. You're saying the body could have been hidden in a Torosaurus suit. Exactly what I'm saying. Is that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off on the roof just like I said, then he hid his body inside the costume. Certainly did not. Protest all you like, I'm not gonna believe you. The only person could have done this. That we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie was locked at the time. No way Judge Gavel would be able to get more. What if she had an accomplice? What? Got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it. Mother and child murders. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? Two of them were working together. The problem of the lock goes away. We then worked to hide the body together by dragging over the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? The assassination of a world leader could only have been carefully planned. To say Sean could have been involved in this, it's unthinkable. You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm gonna listen to a word you say? What about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him. She won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that. Judge Gavelle, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. My apologies, that is one thing I cannot do. Rest assured, should that ever change, you'll be the first to know. Please, you have to believe me. Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now it's time to get them off your chest. But I got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? Let me guess. You're still gonna try and stick up for them. It's true, Judge Gavelle's actions, certainly. Vicar seems suspicious. Nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even suggestion of one. Well, like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focused on means and opportunity. For my money, these two would have to be working together for a little plot to succeed. Sean went down here. Two of them were working together. Lot goes away then. Work tied the body together too. Three hangs together pretty well, I have to say. Oh, certainly the case. They could have carried out that murder if they're working together. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that. What do we do instead? Listen carefully to his testimony once more. See if we can tease out anything of value. Oh.
Hold it!
Video footage doesn't show the inside of a suit. You can't say for certain there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open and see what's inside. I put money on us to find proof it was in there. How do we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. It gets pretty sweaty in there. Yeah. Huh, it's filthy. Yeah, that's weird. Always clean out pretty good. If you don't, you get kind of moldy. Yeah. In other words, we're looking at is proof that someone other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. Guess the president was lying in the middle of that footprint. Probably gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everyone happy? Yeah, that mode. Yeah. Covered with dirt. This is weird now. Because the timing doesn't make sense. Dirt is from when the body was seen inside the suit. We're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct? Now what are you even talking about? Of course we are. Where else could it have come from? Really is pretty filthy in there. It got everywhere, especially on the part where the chest would have been. I think that might be an important clue. Dirty okay. So our assumption is the inside. The weird thing is, this doesn't. His stupid theory makes zero sense because if she's the killer, she like kept his body up there the entire time, then pushed him off like the night before, because the suit was already worn the day of the footprints happening. Yeah, so this entire argument doesn't even make sense timeline wise because you can't hide the body in it because it was used that day. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why, is there a problem? Oh, the stuff directly in front of the open is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. Look at the victim. The area of the body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. The victim had been crammed there, as suggests. Chest would have surely been covered in dirt. Fine, so what's your explanation? I mean, I don't know why they're assuming, like, I'm just going by the assumption that in Phoenix Wright World bodies don't go splat, but how did all the dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time, so who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Something the matter, Kay. Seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think of where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Yeah. Something mixed in there. Stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it. Not just something we looked at.
Take that!
Kay pointed out the dirt in the suit contained small flecks of something gray. And discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right, the dirt does look similar. So what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? Here the gray flecks are. Plastic? Nope. Wouldn't agree. Alright, well. They might be, you don't sound very confident, Miss Prost. You expect a little more of your trademark certainty. You want my opinion? That's not plastic at all. Look around, Edward. What looks like the stuff that's stuck to the gloves? Cement wouldn't stick like this, but sure. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Like all little broken bits around the footprints mean exactly. Who did the gloves on which we found similar to gray flecks belong to? Chairman Winter. Found them in his garage. Visited the garage at his home earlier today. Found a pair of mechanics gloves covered in dirt. If I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Problem with the hydraulic press Danganronpa V3 one is, yeah, it's pretty obvious like early on, yeah. Or who the person that really died is, yeah. It's cause, cause Danganronpa 3 is like double the length of 2, I think, and 1. So I guess they really wanted to make it a $60 game, so they drag it out really hard. So yeah, the stupid love story between those two takes forever. Why would a pair of mechanics gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them when they used a hammer and shovel. Smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves of both substances. What you're saying. Yeah, so we finally know what these footprints really are. Seems like they were dug up by Chairman Winter. Yeah, the likely path, that's so. Tell me this, why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Indeed, must have been. Wait, I don't know what, it's not treasure, what was it, what did he bury? Only one way to find out, dig it. I just wanted to see what's down there. Then the cops didn't check, alright, nothing buried under these footprints. Events unfold somewhat like this. Something on this lot we need to unearth. Do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and... Is this really his evidence dumping ground or something stupid? He just puts it here and he's like, oh shit. Do so, he cut the chain and gain access from there. Then he used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. Oh, and he's trying to cut, okay. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Now then, Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winter would have to find the hiding place. Torosaurus suit provided just that. Got all that from a pair of dirty gloves. It's good, but it's all speculation on how many proof he was inside that suit. Could have dug those holes, gone out of there before the kid showed up. But he didn't, and there's proof right there in the footage. Shows Chairman Winter was still present when the recording was made. Yeah, shame Agent Lang didn't notice himself. Please. I'm in a situation as you see it now. The situation as appears on Sean's rehearsal tape. But then the cement should have been there. And compare that in turn what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage. Soon it becomes clear that Chairman was present. Yeah, I was wondering about this bag, but he didn't put the cement on the stupid footprints. Right, a bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag Chairman Winter's garage. Same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. And that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winter in the suit, and he was in there. President's body can have been. Good, it seems to convince Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory. Somebody get to Chairman Winter's house right away. We need to know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. But Scratchers. Wait, did we already do it? Fuck off. Alright, son, just pull a gun. Alright, I'm taking it for the team, guys. Bang. Alright. Alright, I'm taking one for the team. Alright, first degree murder. I'm taking it. Bang. Oh, you lost your minds. Can't believe what I'm hearing. What is this, Hogs? Oh, this is all we need. Right, there's Torosaurus footprints. Someone shoot her. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. Yeah, I think. Demonstrate more than adequate. That's exactly what they are. It don't matter to me none what you just done did. Don't believe it, that's it. Done told y'all seen Big Bad Bull bound 2 eyes. Oh, John, I peering in the window. I thought we gone past that nonsense. Yeah, but I could go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did? Maybe the writer of this series hates journalists and thinks they're completely inept. Responsible ones, I guess that's the whole problem. It ain't like it was just about the footprints. No how you seen fraternize one of them here monsters, ain't that correct, young man? That's the fucking camera. Young lady over there, if I'm not very mistaken. Never gonna get anywhere with these two around. Maybe if we could prove to them it wasn't a monster either. Finally drop it. What do you think, Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that wasn't a monster. Fine, don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. Alright, what are you two whispering now? We're all hiding something, ain't you? Admit it. Quick tab and rotate. Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster boy was seen talking and we know what it is now. That's right, Sean's register tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did. Point at which Miss Nichols thought was Sean and Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. This took a certain object for the legendary creature to like. Mon says right here in the picture, I don't see no Gordy. Ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. You can't fool me no trick photography. What does Nichols Gordy really?
Take that!
That's right, it was a camera crane. That's what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. What? Sean's register tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint, a viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Oh, boy, how'd I make this mistake like that, huh? Oh, indeed, Miss Nichols. Yes. Told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. Imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, it was quite heavily shrouded in darkness, that's right. Only I saw a silhouette. You done told us, skin like an enormous worm, you said. Y'all try to tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow, ain't no flesh on them metal bones other than skin. Entirely correct, of course, about the crane, as it was in his particular picture anyway. Did have skin of a sword last night. You were Scooby-Doo's plumb crazy, you want to having me to starve us at it. That wasn't my intent at all, but I do think it's time to finally put them both out of the misery. Can we finally just shoot them, Edgeworth's like, I'm sorry. Okay. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. Can we finish him? Wasn't skin at all, was this tarp.
Take that!
Nichols told us it seemed likely to rain last night. Never happened in the end. I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. That, my intrepid young reporter, is what Nichols took for Gordy's skin. Can we finally destroy these two? Heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. Sorry, Miss Hart, Nichols' monster is no such thing as simply a trick of the light. And just like that, the dream dies again. Get out, Chief. Alright. I think I may have finally shut them up. Can they leave the game forever now? I thought the kid was holding out on us. Seemed might have could have been a little wrong, maybe. Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except these two. Hey, Agent Lang. The elites. Alright, autopsy finally found. The elites. President's autopsy report is out, sir. It is. Let me see it. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. However, cause of death, he was crushed, just as we thought. 11 p.m. Tests for assaults haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. Did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gumshot residue. Guess he was a kid at heart. Gunshot residue. Okay, it's a substance I find when a firearm is discharged. Presence indicates President may have used a gun. Really, we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? DNA mixed residue. Something of a riddle. We need to read that report carefully. Lang, that clears one thing up at least. President didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. Crushed by fallen Torosaurus head just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Beza means Judge Gavel isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely must, both the chaos and time of death rule her out. Not the president night before last, but the autopsy report puts time of death at 11 PM last night. Now that Torosaurus head fell around then too. Facts all line up perfectly. What a relief. Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate, what? Sure, I think we can accept that. The fallen head might have been what killed the president. That begs the question. What could have caused it to fall, or who? We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who it was here at that time. What are you getting at exactly, can't mean? I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean. Kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. Saw the footprints, yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. Big ass, surely. I haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. And if he did see them, doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. Does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. Seems like Agent Lang might be onto something. I don't think Sean's gonna talk. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't you let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. What the? You'd go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted. Do you hope the boy won't talk? We don't have any other way to get into truth. Are we gonna, like, look at his eyelids? Reflected! What the? Reflected off screen, off the camera's lenses. Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do, little V. Good, and that should make this nice and quick, Edgeworth. I'd request that be you who carries out the analysis in question. Why me? If your Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't my specialty, alright. New clues be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder. The fuck? Dude. That's bullshit. What do you mean image analysis? He just appears. Shows sniper suddenly. And hands literally like create something. Now I can just create a villain or create the stabber or the pusher in the frame. Just Photoshop a few people suddenly. What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see. Eek. What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks you to share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image. Look closely. There's a person there. It's the president. Oh my. What? Kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? Doesn't look good for Sean at all. It just doesn't prove anything. Didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. An image does in fact do something very important. You and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wang. No. That's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have, can you? What do, Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. Claiming you knew nothing about what happened. President's right here with him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest, that's the only way. The truth is, it was all my fault. Oh, did he lure him to that spot? What did you do? It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using. I turned on the heater while I was there. Must have left it burning when I came down to run my lines. Then my mom called and I left set to go talk to her. Came back after the call. Torosaurus had fallen from the roof and the president was just there lying next to it. No. Did find evidence of a fire broken up on the roof. Just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean. That would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? Took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, put it back together again. They're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from. In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You piece of work, kid. It's not like I did anything of this on purpose. Really did just forget to turn the heater on. Liar. You're the killer. And when the fire burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head would have fallen onto the ground below. Caused the head to fall, indeed. I have an idea how the fire may have started. Those cans of pink thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Swear it was an accident. What was the president even doing in the first place? Dun dun. How am I supposed to find it? See anybody, I swear. Still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reason for coming here is something of mystery, it's true. I met Judge Cavell on the roof 2 nights ago. I was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? Wow. I guess it lines up with Cavell. Is it a mistress, kids? I think we need to go to a boy's statement very carefully indeed. Me son, you're me son. I went up to the roof of the trailer, prepped the kit I was using, turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back to my lines. Mom called out the set to go. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus had fallen from the roof and the president was just there, lying next to it. Must have been quite a shock coming back and seeing a dead body, huh? That's the dead body of a giant Torosaurus head next to it. Yes, sure must have been very upsetting. But it does sound like it was an accident, right? Yes, at least Sean tells. I'd like to know a little more about exactly how things looked around here at the time.
Hold it!
Fair and hearty young man, Sean. Spring, now surely you didn't need to fire up that stove. He's fit and hearty young man who needs to look after himself. Really, Your Honor, but if you resort to such measures even during warm weather. Seriously, you two are gonna argue over something like that right now. Yeah. He's right, of course. Made your point, Sean, but I've told you before, watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as me, Your Honor. Yes, Mom, anyway, where was I?
Hold it!
It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why do you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. Thought if I didn't leave, she'd find I was in the middle of a hotel on my own. Does make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine, look, the camera's rolling and the mics were all live. I didn't want a conversation on that tape where anyone could hear it. He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother. Ditched rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could at 11 o'clock. Because apparently that's when the phone calls always are. Pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during the call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set, practice your lines? Because she'd have phoned the hotel and asked them to send the car to get me or something. Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you. Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? Sure, the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Sean. Tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother. Oh. Sure, came back and Torosaurus fallen from the roof.
Hold it!
Any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. Just concentrate on my lines. The fire broken on the roof because of the heater you forgot to turn on. Really or nothing the entire time? No. My headphones on, why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate. I was playing it loud. Yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Cavell called you. You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? But Scratch, I didn't know that. President was just lying there next to it.
Hold it!
Do you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. He suddenly seems even more recent than usual. Don't think he wants to go back over the memory anymore. He has to, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure he doesn't, but that is really all it is. Should I push him a little more? Do it. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. That's... It's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw someone lying on the ground yet. You didn't. Yeah, because the fire? Let me see, what was the point? He was dead. So you said. I'm interested in how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground, the huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
Couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? Tell you how, because you checked. Fine, I checked. Okay, I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right, but why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Tell me how the body looked at that point. Couldn't tell if it was dead at first. There was no blood or anything. It was just hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. There we go. Completely clean. He wasn't breathing. That's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. Didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood. Nothing on his clothes either. Okay. Jobber.
Objection!
Jobber. Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? Something you're clearly hoping we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Luckily for you, remember it rather well. Talking about, of course, the yellow speckles on the president's chest. Studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. Absence I find suspicious, to say the least. Well, that's... Hope for your sake that you have a satisfying explanation. Judge Cavell. I'm going to explain you, but yellow residue in the president's chest. Imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? A few nights ago when I met the president on the roof of the big building. Presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. But they're not hearing the printout from the security camera only because the president is in the way. But why give him flowers? Prigers, or let me say, not someone liberty to divulge. Who is he? What more secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met him, now you can't even tell us about the flowers. Serious apologies, but all I can tell you is I gave him a bouquet. Okay, is nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? Cannot. Seriously, Your Honor? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you gotta give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone. Sean, I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? Were they here when... Were they there when you first found the body? Yeah, they were right there on his chest. They were squashed completely flat. Well, I guess that makes sense, right? They've a gun crushed along with the president. Pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. Does explain things rather neatly, but why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets are quite a pair. There is no secret. Know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet, huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh, I get it. Saw the flowers in the president's body. Remembered seeing your mom with them. Felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you got it all wrong. It's his least convincing lie yet. Question. Often decorate a home with lion lilies. Imagine that's why you remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. Because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. That ties up everything nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Why? It's wrong for nice. Guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but still our only suspect. Suspicion still seems Be pointed firmly in Sean's direction, however. Wait. Think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. What, who? Person who's holding Sean kept until a short while ago. He's gonna blame assassin. We have to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in a depot. Yeah. Luckily it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. Sedatives had worn off by then. He was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives, isn't that what you were given too? Yup. Found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It's even the same brand, 3Z's. Apparently it's super strong. Agent Lang, show that suggests Sean's a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. They've been. And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night, too. That I can't say. Yet say, it's not like you'd be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. It's like we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapping or murder of the president. Anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder. I really hope he isn't the villain of everything. It's just too convenient not having an extra boss. I was right, Kid's the only suspect. Not quite a thing of another. Somebody we just recently proved was right near the movie set last night. Sherman Winter. The fact that he's committing crimes after being, or not, it wasn't a court of law, but he should have been detained by the police. You think he killed President Mayo? So this guy's just going around killing everyone still, because apparently we're like, but scratch, it wasn't in court. But I'm pretty sure a prosecutor would have enough evidence to like detain him. Why not? We've proven that he was present, and if he was here, he's viable suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner. Could he really have? Even dumber is the son gives him evidence to some other case, even though he shouldn't be a prosecutor right now. It's certainly not a possibility to consider. 12 years ago he was. Number again. Look, a lot happened, okay? That was all 12 years ago or more. Following the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. Lang like the Lang from 12 years ago. Oh, you gave it the morning everything happened? Alright, good to see you're finally about to pay for your crimes. It did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Alright, Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? No, he definitely did it last night, right? Wait, I'm trying to think of the timeline. Fuck, what day was this? Wasn't this right? Ah, fuck. So wait, so this case is 2 days? Wait, so the president was found yesterday, right? Yeah, this is the same. The council was 9 AM. Okay, and then we're discussing what happened the day before. Okay. It's nothing to do with you. The thing has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. Yeah, and you can prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof what happened 12 years ago. Has anything to do with this? Proof. If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we collect show a link between recent events and those 12 years ago? Report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winter by Warren Lagarde. This particular should be interest of you. Retrieved the package we laid the rest 12 years ago. In front of the planter. That's not. I'll take a look at this. Letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim. Murder happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What, but... Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Mr. Ringer was murdered the night before last. President Wang not long afterward. So he was just really fucking busy last night. Okay. I see. He was just really busy. Trying to remember the timeline. It's like really weird. Okay. Cause yeah, so he kills the girl, or no, I forgot when the auction was. Was it 12 a.m.? Fuck. I don't know if it was 11 p.m. that started. I believe we can trace that connection events 12 years ago in the past. Am I wrong? Old wounds are open in here. Insults my family name. Yeah, he was running an auction, murders a person mid-auction. And he did this right before the auction happened. I forgot what time the auction was. But yes. Really bizarre. I don't know. It just seems dumb that he could do all this in one night. Agent Lang, we need to know. Yeah, he dug up holes before the auction. Or I think he did all this before the auction, is it? Actually, fuck. He dug up holes before the auction because the phone call to the kids at 11. He hid in the suit by 11 because the kids showed up. And then the stupid president guy stands in the spot. He kills him there. Dresses up for the auction. Gets upstairs. I'm assuming the auction starts at 12. Then the auction ends in 30 minutes or less because he uses the key card to frame the girl. And then he leaves, goes home. What on earth was that? Shifu, the elites. Huh? What are you all doing here? Johnson here, or Wang, or whatever his name is. We can't find you, sir. We're here looking at the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots. I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation to the SS5 incident. You know we can't let you go until you figure out what happened. We can't either. Agent Lancy and your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. Think it's that easy you could solve the case just like that? Think we can together. Well, alright then. Offer accepted. Yeah, Shifu, Shifu. Guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, okay? You're looking into a case from the past, right? Brain blast time. Someone to help with that, you mean Mr. Thief. Alright, Shirley, if you give me the details of the incident, I can rust up a little simulation for you, sadly. We don't have the files relating to the case, huh? How come? Access to those files are restricted, they're top secret. Really, why? Beats me, somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen him. What, that's pointless. Everything I know read newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Tell us what you can. Alright. The SS5 incident happened on Winter's Day 12 years ago, February 10th to be precise. Police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the President Zheng Fe. So he was kidnapped. The SS5 is the official designation of the President's kidnapping case. Kai Power was from Sarawak back 103 months. 103 millennia. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. 100 million? How much money even is that? More than you imagine, it seems. Last person to see the president that night was my father. Together at the embassy of Zhengfa until midnight on the 10th. Nobody knows what happened to the president after that until he was kidnapped. Government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. President Wang was head honcho even back then. Wow, go Mr. President. Yeah, the length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Which I think was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assumed the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret. It was a trial. So a suspect was arrested. Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde. Wait, where is she? 37. Okay, it'd be 25. Is that why you visited the prison? It is. It's put on, you might call, extended leave from Interpol. Thought I'd use the time looking at what happened 12 years back. Wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah, my father was in charge of President Security at the time. They held him responsible for the kidnapping, stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. Stayed on the force, so and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect, Lagarde, and if you thought she did, there's no way she was innocent. They declared her not guilty and the case went cold. Father couldn't take it, he was broken mentally and physically, finally quit the force altogether. He had solid ground suspect Warren Lagarde. Must have had evidence, he wouldn't have charged her otherwise. Never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. What do we know, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful info, but I don't think it's enough for Little Teeth to recreate the scene. Is there really nothing we can do? You look like you use a hand. Who's this, your? Oh, it's just these two. What's this guy? Mr. Fender finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what these kids are up to. Here. What's this? It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report. People the guy mentioned incident from 12 years ago earlier. Couldn't help but wonder. "12 years, President Zengfast kidnapped ransom of $100 million presence at the embassy until midnight, confirmed by Da Long Lang. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsius winner, suspect Fifi Lagarde." That's it, that's all we know. Decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided. As for Francisca, don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. No longer a prosecutor, I didn't do this for you. Did it so a colleague could solve his father's final case, so you sis. Everything related to SS5 is supposed to be top secret, yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Winner. He was a prosecutor in charge, him again. Don't worry. Due to his outcome of this morning's case, he'd been stripped of his authority. Outcome that was on no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son, Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. Sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. He asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. Hey, he's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. Alright, now we have the case file. I can recreate the scene, no problem. Excellent, let's get started. According to the file, it's occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Convenient. What are we waiting for with me, everyone? Wow, this is easy. God damn it. Big building, 325. Alright, Kay, if you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure, looks like there's more enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question, let's see. There's an eyewitness. Oh, this guy's dead. Alf Alldown. Let me guess, is he dead? Or he disappeared? Freelance journalist by the name of Alf Alldown. Apparently, he was killed by the culprit witnessing the kidnapping as he eats a banana. Hey, what are you doing? Bang. No! This is where he saw it all happen, huh? Yeah, it was in the big building. Construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. Before that, yeah, now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been the happy family home. Yay, life was good. Like for retired people, now it was a place for children without parents, orphans. Pepe Gun. Oh, this is where. Okay, we're finally gonna figure out where the two kids are from the other case. Here we go. The real assassins. You guys think kids can't be killers, monkeys, but they're orphans. They can do anything. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage. Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. Called it Happy Little Home. Psychos. Proprietor of the institution so as to understand which came under suspicion. President Wang, Celsius Winner, and Warren Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must relate to our current case. Okay, enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Allendown. Seems sensible to assume he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. Alright, solved the murder, then we solved the kidnapping. Nice. Counting on you. Johnson, no, no! All down, he's dead, sir. Jobber. Heck is this? And then it grow to become so blasé towards people's reaction, Mr. Stephen. That we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, that's how it looked when they started investigating. 7 a.m. in the morning after murder. It's even been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up pretty important evidence. Snow fell in the daytime the previous day, in other words, before the incident occurred. I mean, none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow, so we need to pay these footprints some special attention. Jobber. Back in our day, we didn't have smartphones, we had dumb phones. Footprints stopped by the bond. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Allendown, right? Feet were pretty big, that's about size 12. According to the file, they're the same size as his shoes, it's a match. Wait, we could just look at his camera. He's probably one of those guys that instead of running away or save his own life, he clicks the camera button. I can get the pictures. Footprints go towards the body and come back. According to face file, they're thought to be the killers. About size 9, pretty average on the word. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murder was from them though. These planters. Oh, the evidence in the planters. According to case file, the yard stretched 3 sides of the orphanage. There were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. Yes, the stupid footprints. One we've seen somewhere before. Shame there aren't many flowers. Guess it was the middle of winter, yes. Look at that one, it's bright yellow. Wait, how come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. It's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family. Okay, a lion lily, say. We didn't Judge Gavel give President Wang some lion lilies? What's the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence. I believe this particular cultivar was from Asia, where it said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. Wow. Oh, so Wang is the dad of the stupid justice person? Wasn't aware you're so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Half Allendown, a man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. What exactly did he see? He believes this part of recreation one of crime scene photos. He's dead. Suffered a blow to the back of his head, yeah, from that brick right there. Figured it must have been taken from there in the yard. Looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. Allendown's autopsy report. Struck in the head, died around 1 a.m. on February 10th. Scars seen to suspect anything catches my attention. Cell phone must belong to the victim, you're right. Yeah, it says here in the file Allendown made a call when he was watching the kidnapping. To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that president was there. She didn't pick up, so he left a message. No! That's in here too. You want to hear it? Please. Don't worry, I'm the scoop of a lifetime. I just have to get this here tape to the... Hey, Rosie, it's... Oh, Rosie, yeah, okay. Guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. Yeah, but scratch. President Wang's here for some reason. There's another... Damn it, the light's out. Can't quite see. Looked like he was being kidnapped. Anyway, probably nothing but scratch. Sorry, I should let you know. Duh. Jobber. Yeah, probably some super crime I shouldn't have seen, but I'm gonna stand in the open while talking about it. You know how it is. Dead. What are those sounds at the end? Must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand out here. Yeah, you know, it's super death flag, but you know, I'll fall down. I'm not gonna die like that. Agent Lion, can I ask you something? Mr. Allendown's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer, Rosie Ringer. Yes, that's what I heard. Just as I thought. You mean her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Serena was left with memories and personal effects of her lover. Seeking revenge on Chairman Winter made her appearance at the auction. Lily was out for revenge on Chairman Winter, wasn't she? Perhaps for his suppression of the kidnapping. Perhaps because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Off all down, freelance journalist killed out witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even the recreation's pretty gruesome, huh? Even worse, the crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. Seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, the area is completely caked. Yeah, autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick. You can imagine his tech must have snuck up on him from behind. Looks like he's clutching. Oh no, he wasn't snuck up from behind though. Clutching something in his right hand. He mentioned that in a file somewhere. Let's see. A button. Yeah, he wasn't snuck up from behind because of how these staffs work. Button. Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. You probably fell for the old look behind you, huh? Brick used in the mirror. Came from somewhere nearby. So I made a bricks all around the yard here. Probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, there we are. This guy deserves to die, this journalist. I think I witnessed something. It might have been a kidnapping, whatever, butt scratch. There was a guy with, like, holding his finger gun out or something, and then, you know, butt scratch. What you gonna do? You know, I'm just gonna stand here in the open. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna call me girlfriend and give her a message. Yeah, Snowman's eyes. See everything. It's a president, right? Somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldon witnessed. What you gonna do? Person in trench coat is a kidnapper. Yes, imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. Agent Lang's father's theory is correct. Person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. Well, they only found one picture. Why was anyone to take any more before he was attacked? One picture taken. So I dropped the yellow flower here. It's a lion, will they, right? According to Francisca, yes, they're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep. So it symbolizes the pond being painted or tiled, right? Bond between parent and child. Fresh blood. Plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from lost blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes, and that blood spread over the entire area. Doubt anyone could have bled that much and survived. It certainly seems confirmed the autopsy report suggest. Finally use this. Finally get rid of that one. Monstrous hoof prints really were. Wait, what? Recall the arrangement of the prints. Oh, I guess that's okay. I see. Yeah, whoa. That's right. I believe footprints located exactly where planters once stood. Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them. He was. It might be why I've been doing that. We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winter had been digging in front of the planters?
Take that!
Call, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winter. Then she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. I think she was telling Winter to dig. Wait, why 3 holes? The report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it, he wasn't sure which one it was. She meant he had to try to dig up all 3. Problem is he has to dig up all 9. Imagine so, yes, poor Chairman Winter. Why go all that trouble? What was he looking for? I mean, it's a perfect crime. No one suspects an orphan. Failure. There many more to be found here. Yeah, this arc, we've seen it somewhere before, right? The gate we have, same one that stands over the entrance to the big building today. So that's how things looked 12 years ago. It's here the whole time. Seems the architects works the old arc in the structure of the new building. Future is simply a past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere. One seems you might have remembered it correctly. 12 years is a long time to read something for. Because your line should be ruined. Why does it keep saying there's something left? Oh right, I'm supposed to go to the snowman. This looks like a snowman, but it's almost melted. No wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. Must have been all roasty toasty. Look at his cute butternut just lying there. I would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know, that's when it's usually coldest. Hey, don't think it would have helped much after if melted snowman froze again. It wouldn't turn back into a snowman. Turn into an iceman. Is that what you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. Tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. Tortoise races speedier and wins. Remember the Cape Verde pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I give you 3 options. Don't need 3 options, K. Well, that's because he stopped the race and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes stolen by the Yadogratsu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yadogratsu got so fast he won. 3, real winner was Yadogratsu, plotted a surprise secret victory. Those are my only 3 options. Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with THR. Well, that definitely narrows it down. English shaped like a bear. Perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. Guess you could call it a big glue. Quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside. Yeah. Could live in there for the 3 whole years. 3 whole years. What about the summer? Wouldn't the big glue ahem igloo melt? Again, say it again, Edgeworth, please, one more time. Wouldn't the igloo melt? Okay, you're no fun. You have to talk to... You have to talk to Lang. 3 planters covered with snow. Anything the matter, Agent Man? Yeah, something's not right. Wasn't able to look at the case file until now. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems, yeah. What's weird is, I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Leave him alone for now. Can't believe there used to be an orphanage here on the spot. Warren Lagarde was in charge, and that the SS5 incident took place 12 years ago. Kid out the president of Zingfat's crazy, and he killed Mr. Alldown. Only witness we know of anyway. Kept all the details secret for all those years. The more I think about it, the more you smell something fishy going on. Yeah, me too. What's even weirder? People involved. I think we know all of them, don't we? Third winner, President Wang. When I think about all the cases we've been involved in recently, it's true. I can't help but think they're all connected. Taking this latest mystery, snatch a treasure from inside. I will keep up the simulation and find new stuff. Should look over everything super carefully. Porch swing with an elephant's face on it. Behind there appears a new motor. Every dedicated swing fiend always works wonders if they can swing all the way over the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing could finally make the dream come true. Wouldn't that be a little dangerous? Dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. True, but how do they pick one in this case? There are burn marks on this pillar here. What says there was a fire sometime in the evening? The incident of fire. See, where was it again? One of the orphans set a fire with kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably wrong. They sound like a lively bunch. Let's say too lively. Had to explore our chance to find any footprints near the entrance to the building. There we go. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright. Try to show you things looked earlier than it. That would be very much appreciated. Take us back to the moment in which the victim witnessed the kidnapping. Sure, I used photograph you took, Kiryu is nothing. Oh, down in the middle of the planters. This isn't how it went down. He was on the phone. He was on the phone after he took the photo. There's a prisoner who's kidnapped out by the road. Father based his investigation on the evidence Aldown provided. That's why I thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. I wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. When the case went to trial, Excelsius went and put a big hole in that theory, did. Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. The prosecutors come on and twist it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. Some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. They're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper. Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was gifted and thorough investigator, then he must have had more to support his theory than just Aldown's message. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. Exactly a case he liked talking about. Jin Lang's father, Dalong Lang, trusted ally and confidant of the President Wang, discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. First priority should be to find out what they were. 115. Scarcely inspect anything that catches my attention. Hey, that snowman who was melted in the simulation in the morning after the murder, huh? After it was all wet, its little butternut eyes had fallen off indeed. Still look reasonably healthy at this point. Not entirely. See one thing that's missing. Poor guy, I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. I bet piece of thieving though, maybe they had potential. So one of the orphans took it, I'm not so sure. I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Heejin Wang is president of Zhengfei even back then. Look any younger, it's kinda dark, can't really tell. Indeed, the situation being what it is, facial expression somewhat distorted. I wonder where they took him after this. We don't know that yet, but depending on how an investigation progresses, we'll find out soon enough. President's kidnapper, we should see if we can judge anything based on their appearance. Roger that, Red Leader. Alright, let's have a look at you. First thing to note is they're holding a gun, President at gunpoint. They look cool though, waving a pistol around wherever it is they suck. Coat and hat completely cover their face, so unfortunately can't identify them that way. Turning their collar up and pulling their hat down and trying to be all mysterious. Hate this kidnapper. Seem pretty relaxed. I don't think they're particularly nervous. Hand in the pocket, classic show-off move. You suck, you suck, you suck. Hey, that's, you said to judge them by their appearance. Well, yes, but didn't mean it like that. killer's still loose, yeah, he just walks around with an ice cream cone.
Eureka!
Snowman is missing a certain something, what do you say? It's right eye. Now he showed up at the top rooftop and then walked away with an ice cream. He luckily managed to locate it. But an Alden was home. Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. Now we suppose that the button was indeed in the snowman's missing eye. Presents something of a contradiction. I think. I guess it'd have to be the victims, because the. Wait a minute, let me see how this photo works. Oh, is this gonna be one of these dumb photos where it's actually really close? I don't know how it is. Never mind, okay, I guess it's so stupid. The snowman should have been in the middle of the yard or something. Didn't find any signs of it being moved, did we? Okay. Wasn't the right answer. Victim was holding the button. That points to one possibility. But then the blood would be moved everywhere. Victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood. Means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run along hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Aldwin lost his balance, reached out to grab someone to steady himself, the snowman. The snowman wanted to support him, but he grabbed the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that it was near the snowman when it was attacked. I am, within arm's reach to be precise. He's currently nowhere near that close, right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter and never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? We need to look at all the prints again, right? Take us back to see when Aldrin's body was found. Footprints on the left matched up with Aldwin's shoes. So he walked up to the snowman, grabbed the button or whatever, and then walked that way. Oh, someone else saw it. Take another look and see if we can figure out. These shoes, case file says match footprints, but these aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? It's more they don't appear to fit properly. These prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. They don't actually belong to him. Prints by his head is ones that come back. I don't think so, they're too small, so neither set belongs to him. How did he get here? That's easy enough, he didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. And where did the murder take place? Really over by the snowman as we suspect. Chopper. Aldon's body was moved. How else to explain the button clutched in his hand? Suggests he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Poor snowman, he's not looking good. Can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. Suiting mysteries. All we have to do is wait. Snowman is case we might clear of the truth. All you have to do is wait, Kate. Got to work to solve these mysteries. Size 9 footprints going towards the body and away from it. Case file says they must have belonged to the murderer. They grow fainter. So you get closer to the orphanage gates. Because there's less snow over there now. Piece of masonry doesn't have matching the prints for name and face. Oh, there's a brick missing. Planters outside the orphanage gates too. Look, they planted stuff that flowers in the winter and all that under all that stuff. A little frigid, tasteful nonetheless, even if this is a little a simulation, yes, a bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless. for simulation. Look, there's a brick missing here. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that this one is missing. Seems quite likely a missing brick was one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. I think we have to conclude the murder actually happened over by the snowman, right? The button came from there, and the brick too. Hey, what's more, if the murderer took the brick from the right of the snowman, tried to sneak upon the victim all the way over by the planters, all down would have seen them right away. Exactly, I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Aldan wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman. Gotcha, here goes. Yeah, no matter how you look at this, just doesn't work on Indeed. Everyone who's present, exactly same spot. Where did we go wrong? Oh, his stupid photograph is after he got bludgeoned. What if one of them was faked somehow? What the faked evidence? Which is it? Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldan? What do you mean? We know whoever killed him moved his body. Why would they have done that? They wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't, and then they took the photo to help back up the lie. Had the president at gunpoint, they could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have no choice but to comply. And now you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Aldan's camera, right? You'd imagine this killer probably removed the film that was already in there, placed with another, thereby ensuring only picture found was one they staged. That makes sense. This picture was actually taken after Aldan was killed, no way. There you have it, the picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldan saw at all. Seems how likely it was simply staged to make us believe it was the case. Yes, so where was the present Mr. Aldan thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, a photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we use and try to figure that out. Yeah, he laughed that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back one more time. It was inside. Surely the only place where the president's kidnapper could have been standing. Oops. Didn't let me. You know, anyway, and since turning the lights out, let's see who's being kidnapped anyway. Nothing, I probably should let you know. Oh, the lights out. That's where they were hid. Do I need a reason? Why do you mean you don't have one? Yeah, that clearly wasn't it. Some of the stuff you could see, right? Perhaps we use that to help us where they were standing.
Take that!
Caught a statement of Aldan's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. Two of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking with the one over by the building. Alright. Update the simulation, reflect everything we've learned. It's probably nothing. Butt scratch. It's a whatever, you know. Yeah, I'll be home by Christmas. I certainly have strengthened the theory they were connected to the orphanage. Move the body and stage a photograph, distort the picture painted by the voicemail, help them undermine the idea orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of simulation tells us. Also affect our understanding of the scene when the body was found. One way to find out, ready to make the jump. Switch between the two recreations. You'd first press T to talk with K. It's like switch recreations, give it a try later when I need it. Okay, blah blah. Move the body, distort picture, help them undermine DIS. This is where Aldan actually saw the president as kidnapper, yes. Which is pretty clear suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. There's so much trouble was taking a steps that happened elsewhere. Oh, because it was out of the orphanage. Poor dirty tricks here. Faking a photo like that, that's cheating. Not mentioned disposing of Aldan's camera film, forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. Let's put in some new film staged photo immediately afterward. Sherman Winter was involved, he could have changed or hidden other evidence as well. Certain doesn't help the SS5 case file classified until recently. Behind bars now, truth's coming out last, indeed. Much remains unclear. We need to look at a very close difference between this and the previous simulation. Let's take another look. Chopper. That's where Aldan really met his fate, but he was moved in order to make the scene consistent stage photograph. Where the spot between the planches, footprints, fact they go over there and come back, yes. Tells us something important, that they were left by whoever carried them over there. Chopper. Driving eyes, Line Lily, okay. Oops. Blood on the snow, a lot of it. Certainly looks of a murder occurred here, doesn't it? We just figured out Mr. Aldan was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. And this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But police report said the blood was Mr. Aldan's. Now I knew the case was overseen by Chairman Winter. The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record of something this small. I got out of trouble. Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew this was where the police would find Aldan's body. He knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, and if you mean luminol, yeah, they would have found trace of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly, he wouldn't have been able to clean it up at the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such test when they came back in. Simply a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Yes, you've been looking at forgery this whole time. That sucks. It says Mr. Aldan's clothes are covered in blood too. It does. They were, which seems entirely believable. It suggests that whoever's blood this is wasn't yet dry when Aldan's body was placed here. It means the other person's blood was spilled not long before Aldan was killed. I think it does, yes, but if that's the case, does that present some kind of contradiction? Don't think that was a oops. Yeah, can we do this? Contradicts how exactly like this? You don't know, you can just say you don't know, you know. Let's think this over again. Snowman was melted by the fire. When did the fire happen? And we're looking to think about that. Should have seen his Scott Aldan's voicemail. Aldan wasn't killed here between the planches at all then. What's this blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of the simulation showing us. We want to look more close at this blood. Better off looking at the simulation from the point which spot is scoped out. Yeah, so it's to switch between the two T. Guess I have to deduce that. Chopper Johnson. No mistaken, this is where Aldan actually took his pictures before being attacked by the murderer with a brick from the planter just behind him. Being attacked, he collapsed, grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell. Means his body had been here at first, and not where he thought it was before. Indeed, she examined the area where they previously thought it fell too. Losing so much HP. Chairman Winter was involved in President Wang's abduction. It seems like that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. I get it, you do, I bet I do. We're talking tread right loot. Must have been digging up the ransom money. Ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Horpa. That's the auction money. These scientific methods, yada yada. Clear contradiction here, huh? And the blood stain. The blood is clearly cut off where the snow is melted by the fire. Means the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started. The fire happened before the murder, no? Choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something the rat. Why isn't there a witness statement? Okay, I couldn't. It's either that or it's probably the two kids from stupid whatever. So okay, finally we're gonna see the French kid and the other one. So I would have challenged Chairman Winter's version of the events. We need to know more about this fire. Finally those two are coming. Yes, Shifu, the fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Let's see if we have anything and bring everything back in here right away. Right, instead, Shifu, right on it. One more thing, what is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Zengpa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. Oh, shit, what kind of something exactly? I told you I've seen this somewhere before. Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. At least of something very much like it. Why, it looked like it was drawn by a child. There we go. Child from the orphanage. Alright. Plus even the child who set the fire. Should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. The French child and his friend. Alright. Yes, Shifu. Not all French people are obnoxious like that guy. I don't know why they made that guy the most obnoxious guy in the years. Damn you, I was always going to betray you. Oh, you tried to hit me. You were garbage. Damn you. Shifu, I'm back. Do you want to win on my own? You were useless to me. I brought everything the police had on the fire. Brought a picture from your dad office. Well, time what cap you on? Well, hand it over. Take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? This is the picture I remember. Right, I'm gonna be right back while you guys look at this stupid picture. Oh, that's the monk guy. It's a stupid, yeah, it's a stupid Kudis. Alright. Be right back. Real fast, comrade. Because he has a stupid little dog. I'm assuming at the time his dog was small. Alright, let me be. So I was looking at something. Alright. Be right back real fast. This perspective's garbage. Oh well, be right back. Okay, sorry. I'm back, don't worry, you guys can look at the stupid picture. Okay, so I'm assuming one of the two kids from the other case, because they're technically orphans. Technically one of them wasn't an orphan, he was just kidnapped by the French guy. This is the picture I remember. This be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident. Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? What's that rabbit? Oh, maybe. Oh, it's the stupid hair spring set. Kid drew it, huh? Yes. Willing to bet it's the work of a child who set the fire. Shifu, there's. What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, why do you think my father kept us magically quiet at some point during his investigation? But I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. See the case file for the fire too. Sure, here. Give me a moment to read through it. But I'm pretty sure the killer or whatever is the boy, or at least one of the two boys from the confection case. Seems the boy started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. Well, it must have been because he saw something, right? No, a kid, really? That's horrible. Sadly, not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. What's this? The original horn? What's it doing in that case file? What is it, prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could very well be connected. Which item relates to the item boy left behind.
Take that!
I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case. Looks like it might be the missing horn from this soft toy. That was President Wang's. You've seen it before, of course. Always kept it somewhere close by, remember it because of the missing piece. See, it was a special device inside it plays record sound when you twist the horn. I think maybe putting a horn back might unlock more recordings. Hey, you never know, the toy itself should be up on the 51st floor. Gumshoe, you heard the man. No, just have Gumshoe it. Shifu, fetch it immediately. There is Shifu, the Torosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found in the orphanage fit the president's plushie? Fits perfectly. And any more recordings on there? Hi, Dijin. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Emily. I know it's been a while. Another French person! I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon. Now, I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to. Turn it off right now. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Your wife was preggers earlier, but where's the child? What's gotten into Judge Cavell? You okay? Turn it off, please. The bun is gone from the oven. Where could it have gone? You see, I had a baby. Now a beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy, preggers. I was preggers. No! I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Locks off, I was preggers. Locks off. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. There's a nice ring to it, don't you think? No. Sean Fenn? The kid. No, so that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. From the Benska, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Wait, give me 1 second. Why is it like mixed up with Twitch as well? Gifted sub to Poliwax, 192, Suki RPG, Don't Want Catch Nuts, QP, Dangerous Link, Sorox, Karas, Ladan, I Vomit, Kaden, Zapudo, and Matoya Nigo. But thank you, Gabenska, for the 10 subronis. Twitch gives subs out for amount of subs given. Okay. Welcome, thank you, Nabenska. Also, I'll be at the orphanage on evening of night when in the front yard. Thought you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. Rat Jam. You got ratted. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye, I was preggers. That's all I really wanted to tell you. I was preggers. Hangs out. What, he was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Gotta explain what the heck is going on, Gavel. Sean isn't my biological son, duh. I adopted him. And he was aware of this, yes, of course. His mother, Emily Fenn, died 5 years ago. Oh, it's 1 to 50 for every 5 gifted. Oh. I see we're cousins. And we're also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so when she died, it seemed only natural Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity a secret, so I decided the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. Guess Sean's mother must have noticed the message and sent the plushie to the president. Hey, yes, Sean? You're sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense, line of work might as well have brought her into contact with the president. Well, you told me she worked at the orphanage. She did. Only after she returned, after she quit the diplomatic service. Okay, I see. So yeah, every 5. Okay. I always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Sorry, Judge Cavell, but I have to ask. Emily, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Wasn't she anywhere in the files related to SS5 and since she never made it to the rendezvous that night? Someone was telling her. Alright, I bet it was Chairman Winter's doing. But sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. And she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay, come on, I think I saw a vending machine over. I think I can't buy myself a soda, it's important, and it's about me, I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now guess why I met with President 2 nights ago. That's it, that was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well, more than well. But makes sense now. No wonder Judge Cavell was so keen to avoid sharing details of her meeting. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the Lionelays with me, so there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie. I knew her well. Flowers bore special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of Lionelays in the early days of their romance. Now he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might have finally been able to get to know him. Shifu, I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but scratch. What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time, sir. Can it wait? They sent something else from Zengfa, President Wang's will. What? President's will, huh? Get my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. Yeah, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals that do their greatest pride are family jewels. What? This is blank? What is agent language? Does that have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. It seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will. We're certain that the document is authentic, that President Wang wrote it himself. Sure we are, it's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident began. I want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Miller's renowned world leader, a child nobody knew about, would have been sure to cause a stir. He chose to mention a child in his will nonetheless. That's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. No denying it, Sean, President Wang's son. I want to know the French son or the orphan that drew that. Where's the French son? Sean. Then where's the other kid's son, the confectioner son, Sean? I don't give a shit about Sean. What about the other sons? The French son, who's probably the killer. Or the killer, and then the other son. Confectioner's son is just randomly kidnapped and no one cared. Big building, empty lot. Sean, he was my dad. It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father that any so unexpectedly. Too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean, I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. It's right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why don't he just say something? Why don't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. Not your fault, Mom, it's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would never have happened, and you wouldn't have ruined everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. Bond between parent and child is symbolized by the lion lily. No expert, but it's native to Zengfa, I know that much at least. So you don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. That might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. Alright, you're right. I believe we learned all we needed about what happened back then. For now, how did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. No way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. All we need to do is follow them all the way to the truth duel. President went to the orphanage that night, and that much we know for sure. Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Emily Fenn, except he was kidnapped and All Down happened to see it. All Down hadn't been there. Wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to plan to stage that photo to throw everyone off the scent. That's our current theory, is it? There's something I still don't understand. There is. That's why we're staging the picture. I would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question, and we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. Everyone was supposed to meet Fenn Orphanage midnight. How often was murdered, body moved, photographed, kidnapped, and staged. Deceased. Jalbert. Canis, whereabouts unknown. His age also unknown, but he's French. You can't take away the French, that's why he has to say de killer. The orphanage that night. Torosaurus toy proves may have gone there to meet with Emily Fenn. Kidnap All Down happened to see it. If it hadn't been there, it would have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Said they had to move his body to plan to stage that photo to throw everyone off scent.
Hold it!
All Down hadn't been there, huh? Interesting suggestion. Could explain. There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnap, so he's murdered. Hadn't been there, maybe the kidnap could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? It sounded as though Mr. Alldown's fault he was murdered. That's what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What if he means that Alldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night? Of course he was. Kidnapped the president and everything. Ransom was paid and he came off safely, right? That's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? It might be worth taking another look at all the evidence. Finished discussing things with your assistant prosecutor? Let's continue, shall we? Is this a child? Pepe Hens. Maybe the French guy's friend died and he's like Pepe L'Honneur and became an assassin. It's about L'Honneur. I'm assuming it's the confectioner's son may have been killed here. And the French kid swore revenge for L'Honneur. Saying there would have been no murder if All Down hadn't witnessed kidnapping. Is this really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? If there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. Okay, so they made the president pose after blasting the brains out of the kid or something? Do it. But I don't want to. Bang. No! Me friend! And then he became a French killer. Yet it remains possible Mr. All Down wasn't the only person killed that night. Large pool of blood. Oh, is the evidence going to be a corpse? Monkus. Dig. But sir, it's a child. Large pool of blood between the planters. All Down was murdered over by the snowman. Kind of belonged to him. All that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. Saying it covered up a separate murder, but who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. Even seemed to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. They didn't quite get rid of everything. This evidence 12 years ago they never managed to erase. But it shows something else happened that night. Let's talk about the fire, right? Oops, no, not what happened. You sure that's what you wanted to show me? So whatever's supposed to be told, I'm not hearing it. Oh, this... Must have killed that, and I need to know.
Take that!
Now, Celsius went and tried to shatter existence with the other mirror in darkness. There's one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. Father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence in the crime scene. Existence of a child who set the fire in front of the orphanage, but why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why. Did, what was it? It's right here in this picture. Picture my father, Captain. We can all agree it's the president on the right-hand side. It's Torosaurus toy in his hand, but who's that standing across from him?
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog can only be Bodhidharma Kamis. What? The creepy assassin guy. What would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? Think of only one thing that's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It's an assassination. Knee. Warren the guard. Oh, they're doing the same picture thing they did in the previous game with the Yatagarasu. Warren the guard, Chairman Winter were, yes, I think they were complicit, more than complicit in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mawdown was murdered because what witnessed was an assassination. Not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? Only found his body this morning. It was alive and well until recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents, in other words, right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? Entirely possible for there to be two presidents, in fact. That would explain a lot. Because what happened is to respect him. Zhang may not be a big country, but he held that place together. President Agent Lang spoke was a noble, capable leader. Chubby boomer, no, presidential mask as well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if there were two completely different people. One country have two presidents. What could explain a situation like that? It's how it's possible there to be two presidents. One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. Body double. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfei, a figure on the world stage. Must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as one that Gourd Lake only a few days ago. True, there are more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president, all without proof. Any proof there was more than one president?
Take that!
Oops, nope. Fuck. Maybe there were two presidents now. Sorry, I don't. Not based on that anyway. Zhang Li says. I don't care what Zhang Li. Bad proof has no mouth, nor has meaningless evidence tell us nothing. Oops. I'm that wrong. Prove they'd ever been in two places at once. That would be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right? Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts of the case. Saying it's impossible, can't be two presidents. Why me change my mind? Not giving any evidence.
Take that!
Oops, okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna actually say there's three now, but no. proves there's another president. Trying to say there was 2 presidents 12 years ago. I guess look at that evidence. I thought I already did that one. Oh, fucking hell. Or wait, I don't know if let's see. Oh, never mind. I said it was soon. There's another one. Okay, never mind. Whoops. Yeah, match. Prove him in 2 places at once. Okay.
Take that!
Fuck, this one's weird. Trying to prove there's 12. Fuck, no. I don't know if it means 2 presidents now or 2 presidents back then. Oh.
Take that!
I don't think he's noticed contradictions staring him in the face. Is he just unable to accept what's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? Pretty quiet all of a sudden. Emily Fenn's recording. She asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at the time. How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lamb. Yeah, so he noticed. The only way it could have been in 2 places at once is if there were 2 of him. Real president, that was one who, yes, died 12 years ago. I think it might have been. Why and who would have hired Candace to murder President the Rat? In order to figure that out, we need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. Fake evidence, what was it again?
Take that!
There we go, I was showing this earlier. Picture taken on Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. It was the president's staged photographs, the body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so he could take his place permanently. Celsius Winter and Fifi Lagarde helped them do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. You're telling me it magically disappeared, no? No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Where's the planters?
Take that!
Chairman Winter dug something out last night, something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. Thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. I mean, that's right, the real president's body, or at least burned. Anyway, highly likely anyway. Body may have decomposed in the intervening years, bones would surely remain. Powers informed us. Instructions used start sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. Shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quickly on. Tonight we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. I guess we do. If there's a body in one of them, there should be a trace evidence to confirm it. Maybe something from forensics. Time for super forensics to do it instantly. Sir, present finds analysis, sir. Instantly found it. Traces of human remains found in the dirt along with other signs of body being buried. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of ex-Celsius Winter. The physique looks to be about right. General medical records have matched him. No doubt about it. As expected, real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. The SS5 kidnapped, in fact, a homicide. Wow, so it really was a murder. This case taking so many twists and turns, starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps you should summarize our findings just to confirm we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from that point when the president arrived at the orphanage. 12 years ago, the elite real President Wang visited the orphanage. Life is good as aiming to meet his infant son. His son. But then the French boy sees it. Footprints originally assumed to be Mr. Aldown, like they had been made by the president upon his arrival. Instead of being greeted by his child, "Assassin! Assassin!" he was met by the assassin, Bodhidharma Canis. That's so sad. He's hoping to see his baby for the first time only indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. Then after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment of the evening's proceedings. One of our culprit's so-called kidnappers took the president's body round to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. Now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away, he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, he called his girlfriend. A body double would come to meet up with his conspirators, so the president walked right up behind Mr. Aldown. Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who's plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Aldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. None of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence proves how a particular trick was achieved. Shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints.
Take that!
What if the president's body double moved Aldown's body like this? Killing us all down. He could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning, except exactly the footprints left by the real president. Of course, his would have been the same shape and size. Looked like a single set of footprints. Hey, that's how it all went down. I'm glad I finally figured it out. Wait, there's one thing I still don't get. There is what? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage. Left the message on Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. But Scratch, it would have been possible for the conspirators to erase that message. So to make it look like the events described in the message were true. Staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly, I think two people in the photograph would likely be Body Double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat, how can you be so sure of that? Two of them would have to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. Body Double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. So the other set of footprints were hers. The ones originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. About a size 9 too small for Chairman Winter, in other words, meaning the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. Explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have. He must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew President Wang was dead. He knew that would happen if the news ever got out. Sanctify would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. Kept it a secret, and that secret died with him, even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. Father knew the truth what happened 12 years ago, chose to hide it. Finally come to light at last. Is it indeed intriguing? Is it going to be French to kill her, huh? What? Or is it Kunis? Let me see. Oh, it's Kunis for some reason. I don't know why he wants to show up here. Is that a bell? I'm not sure why he would actually want to show up here. Bodhidharma Canis. Where's Doggo? What the heck are you doing here? Where's the law? You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Yeah, the opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. Killed President Wang. I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. More interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, should I say. Something you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly, that's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. Young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. What, you know who they are? Manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind. It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. Prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Helmut, yes, he does. Young puck I mentioned, he saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. Expect to ready to surmise it was I who killed President Wang. That meant I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter, President Winner, Lagarde, all were keen to guarantee my silence. If I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, I might have succeeded. Wonder what he's doing now. As a president's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. How many times I've nearly been killed, not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risk? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Hehe, just because he walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. Got his wish, became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Rook's not around, it means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You, of course I do. I'm the leader now, me. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. President's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Emily. In order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, someone needed to find the right time to lay their trap, meaning she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed, with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, the little conspiracy was complete. On the guard. Now, quid pro quo, where might I find a pup? Makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same. He set up a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. Well, as I understand, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. And there he happened to see Winter and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also were to imagine a certain sort of little plot. Plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. I also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. Seems he had a little kerosene set aside the igloo for such an occasion. He spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way, so that's what the fire was for. Must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. He never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? Do indeed, don't I, Helmut? Yes. Yes, I do. As surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. That meant I too became an inconvenience scene of removal. Master President Winter and Lagarde all were keen to guarantee my silence. Hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. It's only kind of an interesting relationship, kind of size of a young pup. Oh yes, wonder if something in it might hold the key to our mastermind's motives. Don't meet any of the other people with a direct connection to them. Let's see if we can convince them to share. Let me just press this. The rats. You're a professional killer, famously skilled one that. Surely escaping even 3 attacks would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. You overestimate me, Edgeworth. If you seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, it wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see, so even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped face full frontal assault. We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say? Surely wouldn't have liked my chances.
Hold it!
Again. So the two of you had met before. Yeah, it's called Lonely Christmas Eve. There we go. There we go. So it's either Confectioner Kid or the French Kid. Not long ago. On occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing more than I had in years. Oh, fuck. Ah, this is so dumb. So this guy is actually... Wait. So when he was a killer, he's the bald kid in the photo, but he'd only be like 16 as a super assassin, whatever. Snowing more than I had in years, cold enough death by freezing was a real possibility. I'd taken Elmont out for a little walk. Noticed something bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had. Eventually I managed to open one. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Okay, so this guy is different from these two. So I found two young boys shivering in swimming costumes. Fuck's the French guy! This fucking French guy did all this just to win a stupid confectionery contest. Oh, where's your son, monsieur? Fuck you, because you fucking kidnapped him. How many crimes did that guy do? Oh, what are you looking for, your little boy? Fuck you, you literally fucking kidnapped him, you piece of shit. What a douchebag. Whoa, you tried to hit me. Oh, what you gonna do? Kill me. Wow, the French guy was this randomly dick. Oh, your son, I guess you'll never see him again. Oh, too bad. So I found two young boys. Oh, and his son's there too. What about your son? Who? I'm gonna leave my son in the car as well. Oh, I guess he was supposed to come back to the car, but he got murdered. Okay. 2. Yes, it found them even an hour later. Poor wretches would never have made it. Took them both to a nearby orphanage. So, Mia, is there something significant about what he just told us? There is. Kind of statement especially noteworthy. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. Certain of that, I am. Holy smokes! So that shows why that date is so significant. Alright, so maybe the French guy did deserve to get. Alright, maybe he did deserve it.
Take that!
Same day which a certain incident occurred, the murder of a well-known sculptor. No way. Incident in the aftermath in which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. And now you mention it, little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing, the son of a murderer and the son of his victim. Suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Gusto's son from getting to the competition. What a rat. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creation, Gusto would have no chance of winning. Yes, so that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. Seems that we really were on the brink of death when I found them. The shock of the experience caused them both lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Ah, so they wouldn't have known they were Frost and Gusto's kids. If he's telling the truth, it would seem likely yes. Means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means, do. Pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. Then I stopped hearing from him. Couldn't help but worry. People from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity. I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the president, I assume. Warren Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. Then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Oh, no, it's not Knight because he's too old as well, I believe. Alright, you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe you're still alive. I'm trying to remember the age. Actually, maybe Knight is actually old enough for that. Someone exposed the president as a fake. It would have been bad for Lagarde and Sherman Winter, too. Exactly, not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, and it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. Okay, I know you are President Wang. I couldn't help overhear the news. Congratulations. Please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I'm employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me a few minutes longer. Thought he was gonna beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. Told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. Even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. Son in question, it was a young gentleman with the horns there, correct? Horns, you can see them. I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. For longer than you may realize. The President meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. It's not enough simply to have Kenneth's word on the matter, of course. We have something that proves that he's telling the President said is true, the will. What everyone knew about, he entrusted to my family to show his belief in us after all. Naming the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. Those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warren Lagarde to do anything I asked. The information at his disposal could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. What? I blocked my first knife thrust! What the? He got the parry with something soft. Oh, it must have been the doll. Hey, by the time the piece had broken off, hit the snowman extra. Kid is right. Never mind. He missed the input. Dead, sir. Insta kill. Chopper. Yeah, it was Candace who tore the horn off the Torosaurus doll. Chopper. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Yeah, he was his insurance, but let's see. But I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. Then I stopped hearing from him. Couldn't help but worry when. Stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course. Big Scary Mutt really said that. Like what? Woof woof? That's barking mad. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't. Okay, well, let me ask you something. That look he's giving me. Super intense, kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be. Mr. Edgeworth, help. He really isn't fond of Kenneth's pet, it seems. Yes, there's a good boy. Where was I, of course? Suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
Hold it!
Seemed like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warren Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while being held in prison. She ran, and Excelsius Winner, chairman of the committee, Joe Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. When I think back, more might seem at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious something strange was going on. My curiosity thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom.
Hold it!
Thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom. Could you be any more brazen? Even a thief would struggle to get with something like I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all, I have my ways. Leave it at that, shall we? Leave it no way how you escape. I'll arrest you right now. No need for that, detective. As soon as my business concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison's supposed to some place you just stroll in and out when you please. It's strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try to dig into my past only recently? Agent 9 Detective Gumshoe, and you'd be able to question Kenneth III. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. I kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine, I'm not taking my eyes off Dogman, even for a second. Okay. Nope, I still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this puppy keeps talking about? Indeed, it seems not even Kenneth knows his true identity. But some we do know that there is a connection between the two of them. Particularly interested in how that connection was maintained.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison. I was, via post office box. What's that? Means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. Never knew where he was, and I was able to slip out and track him down. Being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. I warned the guard, no doubt. What were the two you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course, and griping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess, didn't you used to play that with? Like it may seem, Kenneth's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. Found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Which one's IS-7? Oh, it might be one of the kids. Oops, take a look at this, please. Sure can, good buddy. Why? You're not trying to tell me this ties Knight to the IS-7 thing, right? Gotta say, Mazarina, I don't see it at all. Yeah, fine, I'll need to think this one over one more time. That's one of the Bronxers things. I took a look. Oh, I see. Knight's things. I suppose it could be worth another look.
Hold it!
Alright, looking at the letters on it.
Take that!
Everything Knight left behind. There'd be a clue in there somewhere. Ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring. What about Mr. Edworth? Take a closer look at it if you would. Signed Paul Helique's trademark mark. Indeed, it looks like somebody turned a stamp he signed, so Knight was French. He was signed into a ring, but why would Knight have been carrying it? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence? Or unless the French kid actually gave it to him. Tried to release Frost's personal effects to next kin after the case wound down. Remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. The kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. From a great mind, they found him in the end, gave him the goods, including the seal, would seem. He turned into a ring, wore until his own death. You're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son. Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. Looking for somebody connected to IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight. Knight is dead. How could he possibly evolve in our current case? Far out, so our only candidate for genius mastermind was a guy who already kicked a bucket. It's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? There's the final son. Did used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille.
Hold it!
In Braille, that's how you wrote all of them? That's right, I had the tools to do so myself, huh? So you have to use special tools I never thought about before. I guess that makes sense. What exactly you write about, you don't mind asking? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat and chess moves, of course. You wrote the chess moves in Braille, too. Interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move, the donk? Perhaps we talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. Yeah, I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay, nope. Alright.
Objection!
Said that you wrote all your letters. Okay, so the mastermind set up Knight. Okay. Correct. I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all, really. Surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Sir Canis' letter out on purpose, meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then... Candace says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. Our West once was around with 86 months. Yeah, there's 2 kids, so let's see. It suggests there must be a third party who typed Candace's letters out. Guess it could have worked out the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. It could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too, yes. The mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxer's missives. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? Who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. What if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Camillo Gusto's son, but who is he and where is he? It was Frost's son. Gusto's son would have to be. Known him since we were kids when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. But surely not. What's the matter, Edgeworth? White as a sheet, of course. It all makes sense. Exactly where a so-called mastermind is. Who? Tell us, hardly believe it, but someone you know rather well. I forgot what he said. Or is it not? Oops, fuck, is it really the other guy? Wait a minute. Fuck. It's that rat. Uh-oh. Doesn't fit, of course. Because they're not, in fact, the one who's behind all this. Wait, I'm about to lose. Bronco's his best friend in the whole world, his only friend. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was... It matches the stupid age. The rat.
Take that!
Yeah, so Pursman is really the monkey. Person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending a letter to Rosie Ringer. Person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. Person who did the strangest thing of all. Drugged Kay, carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What did you really just say? What I thought you said did? Yes, the monster. That was the key. Yes, in our mastermind. I almost forgot we're doing a new show soon. Love if you come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right. Oh, it's the stupid lion thing. Big Berry Circus, biggest, most fabulous Venetano of oodles of them. Sloy, could I ask a favor? Who, little me? What kind of favor? Told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Prove what kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Very good, Ruffle. Sharpen our gosh dang tack. Capture sound of big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did, like I said, didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? Surely can. Let's see now. Let's get that sound. It must be what I think it is. Theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster and the identity of the person behind all this. On the place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't really see so well. Can't see it right now. Gumshoe. Image analyzer board again. Do. What the? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here, gotcha, I'm on it. Super enhance. I just want to look at the other zoom ins. What? There's someone there. Let's see. I don't done. No, Torosaurus own dang self. Yes, there is at last. The monster commanded by the architect. This whole scheme. Monster. Finally ready to admit it, he's a dang well real bad bull himself. No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. Very big circus flyer. Oh wait, look. See the enormous... Oh, it's the balloon. Lion balloon. Yeah. That's the real monster. The sound of Miss Lloyd thought was a creature breathing fire. Come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to earth like that. That's how balloons fly on. They burn gas to make hot air. They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without going near the elevator. This culprit, they got something to do with the circus. Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 you're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal trainer. Yeah, it's hard to believe. He's the one who's been pulling strings this whole time. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all of this. The monkey's the real killer. Simeon's just a pawn. Everything, really. I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. Can't tell me that it was all lies. That would be too horrible. Sorry, Kay. Who's that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Eh, well, nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? Why, congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. Now that I know the truth, my business here is done. I'm just trying to remember how the first case goes to make him start this plan. What? No, Kenneth, wait. Doggo. Ah, Doggo! Doggo! Damn it, he disappeared. The on-booster. I like how that forensics guy's just standing there. We're the elite, sir. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you, are you alright, Sean? Killed my dad, he did, right? It's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean, it appears that he did. Won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way, I'll... Sean, you mustn't say such things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. But did he screw over Knight? I'm trying to remember how case 1 works. Put the call-outs. Are all units on the lookout for Mr. Canis. Don't mean to hurry, everyone. We better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? Suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. Said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. Royally, there's something I'd like to ask you, Agent Lamb. Here's what. Once a beast has been sighted, next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir, I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good, there's something I'd like you to try and contact. Saint really is our mastermind. We're gonna need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he's right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. I'm gonna put things right once and for all. I'm trying to figure out if, what's his name? The mastermind tried to rat Knight, or that was just a coincidence. Or if Knight was in on the plan but failed or something. Knight was killed by Lagarde, but Knight was sent to the prison because he got screwed over by something else. So yeah, we'll see soon. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. You guys come to watch the show. Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint. You're a little early. I'm afraid we're still practicing. I'm glad you kept your promise. Just remembered you giving me this. So great, you're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I think you surprised me enough for one day already. What are you talking about? You mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? It's the eye paint on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? Strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do. Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. Wait, you don't mean... Of course he's in clown makeup right now, Mr. Saint. Took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. Strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? You weren't practicing at all. You were helping take an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. Security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gone there another way, from the sky. The only person I would have made that happen would have been you. But Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. I forgot who he was late with. Why would I do any of those things? You have to believe I never ever do anything like that. Oh, he's gonna do the crazy thing. Wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you is completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. Don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, so I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details of us. Sound of it. I had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the most affected by his past, and what's more, simply don't believe a person as generous as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. And we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you would lie to me. Right? We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, we... You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kate. It hurts so much. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them, rat. Without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to do. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the ARC manipulator behind all the recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. It's pretty big. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief in the dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Yeah, well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer wouldn't hurt to fly. I guess it was all an act. I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? True flies, what does it matter, huh? All you need to know is Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Stupid squirrels, the rats. Tree rats. Yeah. And now he's going to pay. Dude. I was just out practicing, it's just a prank. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. Fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles, nothing at all. Rat, so you go up in a balloon reasonably often. Yep, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Oh, well, it's true. It's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everyone in the area would have seen him up there by now. That same balloon is used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense, I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. Me to judge of whether you just happened to meet nearby. Thank you very much. You don't know a whole lot about his balloon just yet. I think we should try and learn a little more about it.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from there at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. See, how do you get the balloon into the park and launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. The thing must weigh a few 100 pounds. Kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. Or if you didn't change the subject, how do you transport the balloon? Oh, give a guy a break. Oh, the blue truck. Give a guy a break, quick. Not like I was getting miles off track. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That'd be important. Better keep it in mind.
Objection!
This truck? It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance, huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. That's the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh, what to Emma's back and 3 elite guards? There's no way the killer can get out of this one. We're the most elite agents, sir. They're gonna be useless, aren't they? Yeah, Edgeworth at last. Trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here. I came right away. Found what you asked me to go look for. Loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Oh, I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Yeah, just because it's blue like a million other trucks, that makes you so sure it's the exact same one. Well, I saw it too, same one for sure. Now what's the matter, Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Why, you sound just like him. Show me, I demand proof. Must be able to prove it somehow. Same truck, I'm sure of it. Now what are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? Engine's cold, it means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell just from that. What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint dusting. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints if I do prove beyond all doubt that it was the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove? Just fuckload of hearts. Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, you'll lend us your scientific skills one more time. So I'm here, one moment please. Alright, take it away, Edgeworth. Huh? Me? Of course, it's a fucking entire truck. Who else is gonna do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Alright, I don't see why you can't do it yourself. Alright, spread the powder over the area you want to search for in prints like this. I'm assuming you blow. So in the DS one, you blow this one. Okay, move the cursor around, space, dust, powder. 6 of fingerprints. Once you found one, make sure you dump plenty on there. Blow away the excess. Blow it away? Yeah, with your mouth. Ta-da, like that. T should remove any excess. Alright, doesn't use the mic. Got all that? Yes, thank you. How to try for real? Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way, to go crazy. Like, how much powder do you want me to blow? That's it. Nice clean print you got there. Compare it to my prints right away. Leave it to me. Confirms it's Mr. Edgeworth's print alright. That and another lie is exposed. No, not don't kill the rabbits, no! Stop the attack, he has hostages. What are you doing in the truck? Just driving around, you know, for fun, you know. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago and your balloon was sighted nearby. And today another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? To be honest, you were involved in both. Makes you think they were even connected. It's a very important piece of evidence, that's what. Hey, oh, this should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? Oh, read this.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. Very same brand, no less. I knew you'd try something like this. Same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. Yeah. Let's have something. This piece of evidence that can tie into both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. Force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. As long as somebody goes to jail, you're no different from a certain other evidence tamper out of the misfortune of me. No, I'm nothing like him. And show me, hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. Don't have anything timed directly to both kidnappings. Okay, you about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left by? Great, I have a show to be rehearsing for if you don't mind.
Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. I wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, do we, Simmy, no pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Yeah, I just sense the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift their spirits with a little dose of a little great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Master. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again. You can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. Last chance to try to prove a connection between Satan and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else to suggest he's our mastermind? Of course. Candace is looking out for a secret string puller too, a young pup. If you could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, perhaps. What evidence do I have that might point to me involved behind the scenes?
Take that!
See, Mr. Knight, we're both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. That's right, our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence, chess exchanges. Prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have a practice for the show, if you don't mind.
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here, and I can't take any more of your interventions. Hey, look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Nazareno's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm juggling. Hey, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Where did that come from? Chess, sure, I don't hate it. Secret string puller was playing correspondent chess with Mr. Canis. Thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind? No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on to manipulate events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was a person who had inserted himself between Canis and Knight, and you think that person was me. Hee, why would I go all that trouble? That's crazy, to make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact led to Fifi Lagarde to murder him. You would rat your own friend, the French man. Oh, wait a minute, maybe he's not the... Oh, he is the French kid, he's the bald kid. Yeah, he actually has hair on top of his bald head. What? You're saying he set that up to try to get Mr. Knight killed? Listen to yourself, what do you think I am, some kind of evil puppet master? You've seen me, I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. find one of the letters he passed between Knights and Canis would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find letters. You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with some, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up in the past, right? Must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's too bad a habit, you know? Doesn't prove anything either. Falling short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? Accuse me of betraying my friend. You don't even have any proof. You're despicable. Who was that? Hi, Miss Berry. What does she want? Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you saying, and this Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend. Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning. Rat jam for Simeon. Rat jam. What did you? How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. One final rat. Wait, is the French kid? Yeah, my face down card. Damn the French. French rat. Open it up. Another correspondence chest letter. Here's my next. Upon the G6, I know I'll smell checkmate. Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you're never gonna beat me, not at chess. Next true from the game with Mr. Canis. You want to smell checkmate. Can't wait to see your face when you lose. You're never gonna beat me, not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March. Day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. We do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. It arrives late all the time. Interesting. That's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we knew that you were one facility in Canis and Knight's games. What are letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion they were somehow connected? Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way, even now. I hate you. I hate you. Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. We weren't friends. He was a loser. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head on to meet my dad at the contest. Then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. Damn you, French! And if I don't do what he says, you're so scary. Damn you. The biggest dick in the biggest dick in the game. I will beat you, my son. Stop it, sir. Murder the other boy, and we will win. Damn you, the French is evil. Stop it, Bronco. Stop. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everyone he's the best in the world. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. That's how I lost my dad. You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Assuming the victim in IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled out. Okay, come on. What I remember was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, confectioner. Really, I never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Hey, do you think I'd sit on it if I did? I had to report in the police straight away. All I knew was Bronco's dad tricked my dad. That's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die. I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake. What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all. You're right, it's not, but you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Is it really just that? I know the guy's wrong because of stupid. Oh, right, there we go.
Take that!
Bronco's chess set and a ring. Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal which Paul Halik used to mark his works. Found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? Police looked for Frost's son for a long time and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. But that's not. That would mean I was. Precisely, your dad. You're in fact son of Carmelo Augusto. He never looked for you because he was garbage. No, that can't be. My dad was... I remember. Don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He was bald. He deserved to die, didn't he? He was bald. No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail. Heh. Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. Guess you'll have a blast. I will, and hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, and speaking of which, put a little something in your chess set. You can take a look at it later. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have had to end like this. Eh? Why you say something? Me oh is nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell. I did all that, and now you're telling me it was my father who killed Broncos. That means what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis, why I stayed in touch for all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. You were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right. It was me. It was me all along. Last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. President's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too, that's why. Lagarde kept questioning me, day in and day out. Got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me wanting to get out of there? But imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Wouldn't have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on to me. Never stopped coming 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise has me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus, at least that way, moving from place to place. Part of the job. Whole life I've been up against chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. They weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There's only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. It wasn't like Bronco, he really did want to help me, that's quite a claim. Strange to think our famously ruthless assassin won the admiration of the child who saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. Oh, and they all became my prey. Not even you imagine the body that would ever go so far to co-opt their country's police. No, I'm sure he didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him now, like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going down, so he saw right through their plan. Sherman Winter would try to suppress the evidence and warn the guard's trial, I see. That's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict, regardless of the presence of evidence or rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did, but how else are you gonna make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night, but Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? Tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, he chose the exact same course as the man you so fervently claim to hate. Only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all, but I never do anything so wicked. Never ever me commit a crime. No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. They don't know what they did. My revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. Yeah. So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. Most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. Quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter. Another to him so he knew about her. The fact that they wanted to kill each other, one of them succeeded. That was all on them. Just take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders. Right, same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. Oh, fake assassination plot, I ended that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too. Rook, sir. No, Rook was a bystander, Rook!
Objection.
Chopper. No, that was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction when you say, isn't fate a crazy thing? Can't talk like that about a murder. Setting the guard up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set. So it was you put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought it might point everybody nicely in Canis' direction. Worked out pretty well, you know, do say so myself. Maybe that would all be took to make that awful one murder poor Bronco. Guess she got to the where she saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia in overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to put in play, of course. Who, me? You saw both cases, finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess their powers of reduction were the weapon that put an end to them both. Didn't solve those cases for your sake, sure? You didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just plain being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times, and you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. I was getting arrested, part of your master plan too? No, that actually wasn't something I expected. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Now I got P-Ducks from Strong coming for 47 months. Made my blood run cold for sure. Then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I didn't do that for many people. You're wrong, he wasn't playing at being an attorney. He's trying to help you, because helping people isn't Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me when I needed it the most. Okay. Hey. Oh, did he? Sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for a size. No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. Not that he doesn't trust other people, the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake, forget about it. He'll never understand. It's Think I care what you have to say about me. Consider this for a second. I've got my revenge on everyone I set out to get it from. Wait, there's one person left, his dad. And yet, there's still one person he hasn't gotten revenge on. Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think I can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. Did maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you'd say I encouraged him. Same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. It's not true you kidnapped me. Sorry, did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed along what you may call pertinent information. Okay, he's a slippery one, I'll give him that. Gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement. Encourage or direct another person to commit a crime, and the ends of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing a crime itself. Need to prove he told them to do it. You say that like it's gonna be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for the murders that had nothing to do with? Think again. Don't you have to talk to you if I don't want to? In fact, why am I still talking to you? Think of one reason, the tennis around there is no left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if I just to pluck an idea out of nowhere? I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example. All I have to do is say the words and sit off stage into chaos. What, you wouldn't? Hey, I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? You could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths you might actually be prepared to go to. Not what we know about him already. We have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on a slow performance, it better be a lively one. Pull with me and we're done here. Alright, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? Okay, he's not going to give me an inch. Must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Never did anything.
Hold it!
Your friend made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made one big bad Sherman winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Oh, you told me yourself. Oh. Did I? And you can prove it. If you can, the sentence here. Ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No, 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 no. I hate to admit it, but he's wrong to have outproved nowhere to go with this. But only prove that he said on the phone call. Yeah, it's over. Wait, it's not it? Oh. What? Mr. Saintby's evidence! What the? I'm ready to put it away, Miles. Just put it away. I haven't even finished speaking yet. Yeah, you really don't need to. I know a bluff when I see it, and this isn't even a good one. Written all over your face. Fuck! A lot of heart in your stupid servant, Tabby. Slippery customer, useless. Miles really nuts for a dang turn. It's fine. Fender, I'm not about to give up. I was hoping you'd say something like that. Back to it. I'll be cheering you on from here. Thought you're about to drop a logic bomb and blow the case wide open. I hope so. Either way, we'll get to the truth in the end. He asked me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who'd made the chairman winner kill Rosie Ringer. Just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what it said on the call.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all. What? You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke, okay? Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles? Damn clowns.
Objection!
Fuck.
Objection!
Fuck. Maybe I have to say the pin. Fuck. I have to press everything.
Hold it!
Encourage the others to commit murder, and those murders are duly committed. If I prove it, you'll be punished just as if I had done the deed yourself. Yeah. What was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement, okay? Chairman Winner, Warren Lagarde, and Bronco Knight, all criminals in their own right, committed unforgivable acts. We're all induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. And right here. Oh, we really don't hold back to you, Miles, but it doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
The same story as always. What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important though? That you can prove nothing. Till we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're not gonna continue found. Alright, I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best. I go over it one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're gonna get anywhere here. Fuck, is this not a piece of evidence? Well, I'm just gonna present this at everything then, because...
Objection!
Finally, okay, was that this one? Afraid you're wrong. I have proof you meant for at least one murder to happen because you said so yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made the big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that. Weird, I don't remember. Hope he's doing the head shake. Oh no! His finisher! No, you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. Was somebody intercepting the signal from this very listening device you planted? It was? Got your conversation with the clown here on tape. That's what you're trying to tell us. No. Lang Zi says a schemer schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? Sure I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, Judge Gavel's cell phone. Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth, sorry. It's right around here. I was surprised as, Damn you! Useless, that's weird. Something wrong with Slide, I'll say. Seemingly maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape. What? Why? How could it not be on there? Yeah. Poor babies, they think I leave myself wide open like that. Well, think again. Something a little special about the bug, you see, can be turned on and off remotely. Never knew they make those. Remote control bugs, sure they exist, but switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo! And how? You'd have to know when you're being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. That's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor kidnapping without any prompting. No, you heard that whole conversation. You did, old pal, but I must say, thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Or you're supposed to be a genius prosecutor. Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh well. Well, turns out Lotta Hart and Lloyd are still useless. Shucks, my tape ain't gonna be used to anyone after all. Come on. Must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Okay, Meister. Yeah, the old boogaroo was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? Shake anything loose from the old brain tree. I don't know, give me a sec to think. Only one who's been directly in contact with him before. So sad relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. But that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Oh, he's trying to steer us away from our current line of query. Only one's in direct contact with him before. He had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What the sound at that point in time had been recorded. Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? I started about, let's see, 2 nights back? Which case, which time frame would likely find Miss Saint's voice in that tape? Saint abducted Kate, took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Lloyd, quickly place any tape you have before night before last, huh? Okay, she can be useful. Sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. Around that time, I imagine Miss Saint would have been transporting you in it. Means you can't have been too far away from me or the bug. there anything else in the recording, I wonder? That noise. That was a gunshot. Oh yeah, right. Wherever you called from, you had a bang. Zzz, bzz. Turn the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you. A little late in doing so. No escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Now what are you talking about? Nobody you've ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved in this case just charged a firearm. Just remember who it was. Present that piece of evidence that proves it. Oh. Shows a gun was used in an incident related to this case.
Take that!
It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue detected on his hand. Where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken by you to top the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something, told me to leave. Assassin! And a gunshot rang shortly after that. Assassin! Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when the sound's crystal clear in the recording. You're just gonna pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? Didn't hear a gunshot on that. We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape bang. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. The president had been aiming at Mr. Saint. Who the bullet have struck?
Take that!
I don't know if that's how it is. Oh, the president was firing at the balloon. What he was, what you heard on that tape could have been the bullet hit in the basket. Take a look and see. Bang, bang, bang. He's just going crazy with a gun. Bang, bang, bang. I got you. Maybe Zangfa is actually the USA. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, bullet stuck in it. Bullet in the bottom. Oh, the bottom basket caught. Pretty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Saint, I do explain not just the sound of the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole. You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Shut up and confess, will you? Alright, no need to get cranky. So I admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, then I arrived. Judge Gavel and President were already there. It came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. And he pointed his gun at me and fired. Why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? That's simple enough. When I arrived, he was about to murder your friend, the judge here. Yeah, you told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met you in the first place? Thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. She was afraid. Ah, afraid. Yeah, you could say that. Man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. See, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. Flew balloon up to the roof, arrived. Judge Gavel and the president were already there. Came as a surprise, I have to say. When the president noticed me, he made the good judge leave right away. Plus, he got me fired. So the story is that he just happened to witness the events on the roof from the balloon. Somebody not come along when he did. Judge Gavel might have been in serious trouble. Basically your savior, right? I don't think it's quite that simple. Thought he was there to commit a crime too. I want to expose that crime. We'll need to go over his testimony in detail. Must be a hole in it somewhere.
Hold it!
You didn't expect to find the two of them there. Of course not. Why would I? It's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would happen if I'd been any later. Just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing. I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think of that? I was merely trying to. What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you there and go after the boy. I'm your opponent. You're not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone. Tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I'm in your debt, Edgeworth. As is Sean, and trust you will look after us both. Pray to Goddess of Justice will watch over you, us all. Precious Goddess didn't even warn you there's a balloon right behind you. President noticed me, made the good judge leave right away. The president had to leave the rooftop, but likely used the balloon, but I don't know how the hell he was seen in camera footage later. Alright. You're lucky the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, and I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have had my balloon go and pop. Close run thing. You left right then and there. Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Saying there's a problem with that? Does that present a problem? There is a problem. And you managed to leave Kay there on that rooftop when you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch 51st floor. There we go. Hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, landed on the roof. Mind appending that statement to your testimony. Makes no difference to me.
Objection!
Technically, this witness statement could be spotty, but while you're lying to us again, I am. President never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? You believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine? Beg your gosh dang pardon. Say that about the chief again, I dare. Wipe that smile off your stupid clown face. No, Hart was camped on the 51st floor of the entire evening. Our fake president didn't escape through there. Then how did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. No, he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. Leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop?
Take that!
He flew. He flew. Yes, and Mr. Saint's balloon. Whoa, 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 quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left the rooftop. Yeah, you know what the circus is all about. Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. It's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. Bet your big toe I was done said much of my testimony. Huh, so the noise, the sound of Mao's faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly you fainted. Maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say. That explains the noise that caused you to faint, as well as Miss Hart's sound of key crashed on the storeroom floor. What? Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unawares sometimes. Sorry, Miles, that's what you get for putting your faith in these people. There we go, a lot of heart screws up again, doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. Coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. So what if he did? What did that mean? Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. President hid until after Miss Hart fainted. He could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. And there we have it. Your little theory about secret storeroom falls apart. Did he have to do it to me, my own voice? Hey, well, that's right. Oh, and another thing, I might have let Sean's identity slip to the power of the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why I went to the set to try to murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body double. Possible reasonable way of doing so. Oh, pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Or am I? Riddler! Maybe I did tell him, maybe I didn't. Riddler! Oh, Shawnee boy, which is it?
It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off the roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Huh, well. I knew about the fallen head thanks to the bug. Who knew it was you made it fall and the president died from being crushed, was it? Oh well, that's confirmed at least. You were a murderer. Congratulations, Kratz, on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Then shall wait some song with back 77 months. You know my ammo by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case of Bronco, Chairman Winner. So what makes you think I'm a fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster edge. Who said old Torosaurus not gonna fall in, huh? Makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter went up dead, no doubt about it. What was the motive behind the murder? Little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth, the thing you're so fond of, that's what caused the murder here, not me. That's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help notice nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Hey, just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs. That's not true.
Objection.
New badges for 10 years? I have to look into it then. I don't know how many badges we have. You're not gonna make the move. Guess I'll have to step outside, speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them there's a kid here as a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? You still don't have any proof, do you? Any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. You still want to prolong the agony as long as you know what you're doing. What a super penalty. What the? He's not holding back his aura. Why do you forget that little Shawnee's life's on the line too? Hey, Mazzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Before I do that, Fender. Times like these need to kick back, take stock, be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show the biggest smiles, remember? The way which President made his escape was what you laughing boy can't agree on. How about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon been cool if let him get on board? Turn about and thinking. Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents, wherefore your old man's, I guess I should say. Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. In what circumstance could the body have been allowed on that balloon? He's physically imposing man, what's more he's carrying a gun. Had he been drugged now? There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Ready to continue, Miles? Don't forget this is what we're playing for. This is gonna be tricky. Jared's testimony down one statement at a time. My ammo by now, hands off kind of guy. I'd like to pull a few strings here and there. In case of Bronco Chairman, want to make certain I let that fake president set foot on my balloon.
Hold it.
It's the only way he could have gone down the roof of the building. Alright, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that? So you admit it, you did take him on your balloon. Really obsessed over this one little detail, isn't like you, Miles? How do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, show me the city at night? That's ridiculous, and you know it is. You'd really fail to think this through.
Objection.
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Sure that was enough to win him over.
Objection.
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No, no, no. Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Objection.
Very well, let us suppose that be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? It's no good, he's just not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that, there are way more interesting things there are to talk about. Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head.
Hold it!
I actually have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Torosaurus head. Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, genius prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went through all that trouble to prove the man squished his head by accident? That may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
Why, the past tense, it's still your theory. No, it's not like you have anything else right now. Ben's body with double was crushed under the fallen Torosaurus head. Fact. Now there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing him. I think it's time you gave up, Miles. Don't think you watch him struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name. I'm pretty when he's behind us, time over up, teach more to do anything fresh. Escapologist couldn't understand sentiment. Perhaps you apply it further and pursue the truth instead. He's not gonna make this easy, is he? You need to think about how the president died. The particular cause, safely assume he is crushed by a Torosaurus head. The whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if that wasn't what the president was crushed by? Something else that could have served as some kind of force.
Hold it!
Sure, Sean was the one who caused the head to fall, that much we know. Even admitted it himself. Fantastic, so we're all in agreement. Well done, everybody, case closed. Sean Penn killed the fake president, that's that. Somebody get those cops in here. Not so fast, case far from closed. Just scrabbling, huh? Well, alright then, enlighten us and be quick about it. If you can, I want to see the kid in handcuffs, or are you only a stickler about allowing things to go your way? Edgeworth, what do we do? Well, it's time for a game over. Think, Miles, think. Saint killed the president's body double. It have to happen while the two of them were together on the roof. Christ. Did he really drag the bodies past that recording? Alright, we'll see then. Okay. So what would you have had I'm assuming he was crushed by the balloon and then his body was dragged in that camera later. Alright, but okay. Because there was a stupid... He was thought to be alive in the camera footage earlier, but I'm assuming he was just floating in the air. And that's stupid. Thing. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. Yeah, did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid. Communicate with giant beasts, right? He uses special powers. The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster powers here, I'm afraid. Hey, why the false modesty? You're not very close with one such creature. I may just pick a monster do exactly as you command. Was you who killed the president, Mr. Sane? I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. But a monster nonetheless. Not entirely Mr. Sane himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. No matter how true you may have wanted it to be, there's nothing more a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. The president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. Well, I get it. That thing may look lighter in the air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? The president attacked you from the roof. You had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landed the balloon right on top of him. Didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body. Wait a minute now, Miles. If you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean time of death recording the autopsy was wrong. Would. Well, you're really losing your touch. Look again. It's written right there. Facta. April 5th.
Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Clear's day. April 5th, that was yesterday. Which means... exactly, he died when a Torosaurus head fell on the roof. Alright, Sean, time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? That's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. You didn't know because I told you myself. They've really been so wide off the mark. I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes finally exposed. Ruined them both. You helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. Time of death matched up. Everything else would fit. So could he possibly cheated the time of death somehow? What was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. Some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto. The IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost body and obscure the time of death. They determined that what occurred during the afternoon tea would have been an obvious suspect. Bingo. Hey, I only wish you could have been there to see his downfall too. How can you say that? He was your father. Gusto was the one who abused him. Your Garbo. It's so scary. Mr. Lagarde just keeps asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your worth? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? They shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like. You're more like your father than you know. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes. It's no coincidence. You and your father are the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberate throughout the time of death just as he did. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit by a harbor. Refrigeration unit in a depot. I threw up the time of death, and how did I do that exactly? By hiding the present body in a very specific place. Did you just say the depot? Okay, thank God I was remembering what they just said. Need to get the body core somewhere. I also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because as you may wish to have forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. Same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? Same as the animal who abandoned me? Sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. Shut up, I'm nothing like him. I'll never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike. Sorry, kiddo, I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gus have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Eh, if that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. Oh wait, and then Knight's like his daddy because he wants to be #1 La France. We must screw over everybody to be #1, my son. Damn you, French! We have no l'honneur for some reason. We are the only French that have no honor here. Don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. I thought French people had l'honneur though, but honor. You're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes are even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigerating unit. A kidnapping, nothing to do with me. Nonsense, you did it so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. You know for a fact we were involved. You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles. Well, what aren't you going to accuse me of? But that changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement of kidnapping. Anything. Oh wait, are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winter playbook? Never do that. Can't let myself rise to provocation. I was lying. No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. Ah, but only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? Is this final duel? Why I have to get my revenge myself? Eh. I got away with it. I got away with it all. The guard winner. And now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. We need evidence, even one piece. One Piece, that's right. Oh, do you happen to watch any anime? Oh, it's been fun time. We brought your little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? Even let you in for free if you'll finally admit defeat. Yeah. Who was that? Gumshoe, let's go! Alright, here we go. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir, but Scratch. I got lost and it's been like 2 hours and I had to hitch an Uber. Where have you been? I've been doing my job just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me, Detective Gumshoe. Anything to report? I had to look into a few things real quick, sir, with the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. Registered to Very Big Circus, just like you said. And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint. It must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps you could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry? We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. You fool! Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after fact so often leads to mistakes. You know that the body was found in the unit, suspicion would fall on you, so you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If you only known you're up against a great thief and a greater detective. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. Perhaps you could enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed a presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. Afraid there is. What? Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did. There should be trace of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
Take that!
And as to the balloon basket to turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again, you already have your bullet hole. What else could you expect to find? We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Any truth to be found, you'll find it. Hero of justice. Sure is, we'll find something for sure. Edgeworth's gotten a lot of way tighter spots than this one. What do you say? I believe in you, Miles Areno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. It's very hard for him to ever scrub this entirely clean, because there likely would be hair and stuff from just transporting the body and stuff. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. Perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body that was killed by the balloon, traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. Looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries past present once for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal with the final blow to this unforgivable wicked man. Last piece of evidence proved your gift run down. What should we expect to find in the balloon if it was used to crush the president? Oh, fuck.
Take that!
Sean found the president's body. He also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child, a popular flower back from Zhengfa. That's your proof, a bunch of flowers that will be rotten at the dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. Got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. Bond they represent remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to him until the last and actually provided us our final piece of evidence. What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed have been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of the lion lily pollen, what do you expect we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Emma. Yeah, I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again if you don't mind. Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's from the same flowers. Shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What? There we have it. You murdered the president. This murder you carried out yourself. Oh, how could this? No. Crushed the president with that balloon. Chopper. He loaded his body into the basket, took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it, and he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit too long either, right? Indeed not. Turning in the big building to drop the body off again the following night. Must have observed the fire Sean caused and tore Sora's head following his off. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? The frame Sean for the murder. Made it seem as if the fallen head would kill him and that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon in the lot below. There we go. I was dangling from the rope you used. This one's the silly part. Yeah, this is the stupid part. This part was made just to show him on the stupid videotape. Yeah, this part was dumb. He was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. Yeah, this part is really stupid because if you have a fucking dead body, you're not gonna use a fucking balloon to drag it from under it just in case someone's filming it. But yeah, this is probably the dumbest part. So yeah, they had to explain away this plot hole. So yes, why would you drag a body like that when you have literally a truck? No, how did you see through it all? How? Manipulate people, you manipulate his case just as you manipulate animals on stage. Thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad at you, Simon, even Money and Isaiah. Thought you were in friend. No, I thought that's him putting the body back. No, he wasn't going. No, the body was in the refrigerator unit, and that body that you saw there, the frozen body, is being carried by the balloon right now. No, fuck this. Okay. What happened is, guy dies on roof 2 nights ago. Moves the body with the balloon to refrigeration unit. The recording you saw is 1 night ago. He's transporting the body back to the place. It's frozen while it's in that pose. But who the fuck would transport the body like that instead of in the basket or in a truck or anything else? So he's doing the balloon thing, but he's hanging it outside of it for some bizarre reason while the kid's literally there that he should see. Yes, there's no reason for... Okay. Thought you were their friend, but you're not. You're sad to go home all at the same time. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Yeah, perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. Not up for comedy, your tale is destined with a whimper. Stop, I don't get away from me. Away from me. Leave me alone. Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. No, you're talking about I've done nothing wrong, nothing. I'm not the bad one, they are. Why, Bronk, why did you stop me from going to see my dad? I didn't have to frame it because... Oops, I didn't have to... Because the body was already frozen. I couldn't trust police, couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone, nobody helped me. Can't trust clowns or the French. He was your real daddy. And that man, he helped me. Candace's the only one who ever helped me. So what if I use people I had to? Is that so wrong? No, don't kill the rabbits. Leave me alone. It hurts. No. 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 Damn monkey. Seems the game is up at last. Is this the killer finally? Finally. The killer. Mr. Edgeworth, I may first congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. I am free to kill him. Assassin! Assassin! Meanwhile, everyone but Scratcher's area secure, sir. What happened to the 3 Onbu that were at the door? Or are they already wiped out, sir? They're already gone. Is there no one at the level of Rook in this entire organization? Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. Must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and he employed me to kill him nonetheless. I'm more dangerous for an assassin than be lied about the nature of one's target. One does not know what cards the opponent is holding. One can be very unpleasantly surprised. That was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you were about to pay. No. Randomly. You. It's been a while to kill her. Step aside, Kenneth. That man is my target. Politely ask that you call off this particular job. Pay for his crime, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. And if I refuse, let us say that I might not take the loss of one life I ever saved too well. You save a life, but Urcanus, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know, but yes, I have taken so many lives, one chose to preserve one out of an innocent young pup. He in his turn saved mine, something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would, but would respectfully request that you spare him. Where is his dog right now? One professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well, the boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you, I'm in your debt. You need not thank me, I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Oh, then I bid you all good day. The elites, get back here. Where are the elites? The elites, sir. We got this area completely surrounded, sir. He's gone. You have my thanks, Edward. Young pup need to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better begin back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits, doesn't it, Helmet? Yes, yes it does. Oh. Hello. You killed my dad, didn't you? Old man. I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, you horned pup. In that case... Look. Sean, no. You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it. Please, Sean. Beg of you. At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It will make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. Listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted, Sean. But it's not just about me. Say get my revenge. How does it help anybody else? Becoming a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would, and so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they all worry about me. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. But I shouldn't be the one who gets punished you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean, wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're wiser than I'll ever be. At least consider trying to be better yourself, okay? Very well. Then I suppose we'll just be on our way. Me, young pup. On our way to where? Where else? To the prison. Yay, our home. Our home. Yay, life is good in a prison. That, the case came to an end. Case had dragged so many people in its orbit. As for me, one last thing I had to do. Objection. Oh no, he has to do something with his dad. Alright, committee, the council has declined your request to be a prosecutor again. Damn council. We've gone over stuff and we do not want you to be a prosecutor. We've declined your request. Hey Joe, what's the big idea, big guy? Tell us what we're doing here. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your request has been denied. All process and approved. Well, you are not allowed the rank of prosecutor. You're what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Your badge. What's the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, prosecutor no longer. Still can't believe you did that for me. Great man once said that an attorney's job is to be a friend to the friendless and to trust his clients, show them the way to the truth. Man's image will be forever burned in my memory. My father in the courtroom fighting for those who could not fight for themselves. Good old Gregory. Ours is path, your path. Mine lies elsewhere. Edgeworth. My path's that of the prosecutor, always was. Well, I guess that's that. Sorry. No, I dig it. Besides, I can tell that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Alright, don't come crying old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Master, care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? Once asked me something, Fender. You gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. But how I mean to live my life. Now this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm gonna help people as a prosecutor. Can you also do that as an attorney? Fuck that. Look at it this way, Simeon saying also a victim of sorts. Oh please, he was a rat. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. Bang bang, stupid Yanni Yogi or whatever. Lose somebody so important you lose faith in everything. Doubt everything and be utterly alone. Fight and fight and fight. Nope, it's the smug look. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Damn you, rat! But I was lucky somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. What the? You're mad. Saying that nobody had no faith in the law, he found that seeking revenge himself was the only option. Not even you imagined the body that would ever go so far to co-opt their country's police. No, I sure didn't. As long as winter was there, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him. How do you plan to do that? You've been able to rely on us, on the law, and that was what happened. Sherman Winter made a mockery of justice, and so doing drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded by them that wound them, one among many. Law has great contradictions. Say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. Oh please, the law is far from perfect. One cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. Don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. Prosecutor, a custodian of the law. I think perhaps they could have. Plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions every turn. Very Mazzarino, I like it. You know, don't be easy breezy through, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change, adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. There's one thing the man did not know how to do was give up. Eyes on the prize, straight on to a sunset, that was his motto. What about Ian Sideman? You know what? I saw that same determination in your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecuting again. That's really grown and changed. Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see. To be so proud. Let's get out. Fender. Thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. Power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I verily give vow do here in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Prove my possession, prefer to keep it in my pocket. Alright, you're prosecutor again. Grass news heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, gotta scoot. Your pops is gonna want to know that this kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything.
Don't take me yet. Next time you see me, could be across the courtroom. This face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. Relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. Hope that day comes very soon. Alrighty, Fender out. Peace. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Cavell. I owe you more than I can say. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. Oh please, it must have been a lonely battle. The council! That's not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right, you had the goddess of justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. Aren't able to overcome them, the real truth forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that. And setting me on this path. Hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law and overcome them. Thank you for her commitment to that cause. This is the almighty goddess. Miles is older than her, right, at this point? Or is she, like, slightly older? 26. Truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon, as will I. Did not see the best me when last oversaw a trial. Next time will be different. I'll show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Miles was an 12 years ago. Judge Cavell, wait, was he? Let me see, I'm trying to remember this. Don't mean to call your motivation a question. Oh, so he is 30, never mind, you're right. Edgeworth, but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile, and then all said and done, they pass down a judgment based on a very humanity. Not sure exactly how to put this. Perfection isn't always the loftiest idea, certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You're right, of course, there are other ways. Thank you for sharing your insight. Mr. Edgeworth. One of the reasons I was never truly alone during a long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean's clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Having it near me gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent. Fear that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. For Sean's sake more than anyone's. Mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Alright, battle bit will be delayed though. Maybe to anger to hear such things. So that was your secret weapon all along. Strive for your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for unachievable perfection. But I must grow as a servant of the law and as a mother. Fuck, what a sneeze. Fuck, I believe above all else. I see it. Seems both have plenty still to learn. Neither of us are perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths. I don't know how long the credits are. Continue to grow as we tread them. Till we meet again. Alright, look forward to that day. Goddess, watch over you as you embark upon the next great step of your journey. Last title, Prosecutor, now have regained it. Doing so, I've seen a new way forward, new path for justice. I don't know how long the end is. Turn the fallen path to fall leads me to the truth. No matter it might be, no matter how obstacles might arise. What tide anyone stands in my way, forever they be, whatever they might say, I'll lift up my voice and shout. Technically, the ending of Great Ace Attorney was long, but maybe this game isn't as long for the ending. Okay, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's shorter. Great Ace Attorney 2 had a much longer ending. So, Chief, alright, what kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Rook was the best of us. Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? Journalist, dang it. These are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand stuff over, now you're your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. Still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Alright then, better go track down some leads my own self. That's the spirit, you go get 'em, champ. Where you mosey on? Down the way. Mind sharing what kind of leads them their leads might be? I'm tired of these two. But you... I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss. I like how her signal thing's almost a wiretap. That's cold. Yeah, Greatest Eternity is pretty long. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. Bodyguard inflicted, it was a skillful practitioner indeed. Rook was a hero. Shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. I'd have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. No rush, I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Oh yeah, right. Fucking Aunt Wendy Oldbag was she in this game or was it only last game? I'm trying to remember if Wendy was in this game. Sure you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy. Oh, only in last game. Keep my guard up looking for an opening. You gotta get out of the stump yet. Ain't that right, Teddy? Second bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans. Come out swinging. Till then, train, more training. Oh, they're walking on Greatest Eternity 2. Okay. Except, no, there's one person that doesn't walk by at the end. The pusher. I wonder if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist. Sure, I'm still starting every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. Plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's sad is my release a few more years away. It's because I helped warden the guard. Yeah. What are you saying? Being so nice to these stupid freaking animals. I don't care about the freaking license. I want to get out of here. Why me? Fave case. I probably don't remember enough of the cases of a tier list because I haven't played the original trilogy in a long time. I was so shocked when I did like 3. Is it 3-5? I think. Fuck. So shocked when I trusted him. I was his boss. I think. Give me a sec. Still can't be around sad forever, I guess. Show must go on. Can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. Is this one from 3? Will that stage below it a competition alpha memories fit? I'm pretty sure the third game has the highest. What is it? Amount of good cases, ignoring the one her case. Is Circus in 3, right? Because 3, 4, 3, 5, and 3, 1 are good, I believe. Must have gone soft my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. Oh, it's in 2. Oh, the bad one's the gay. The stupid gay clown. Or no. 17 years gonna save lives covering as a child was with me, and here we are, back in a cage. 33 is the bad one. We'll have a company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. There's a flamboyant, stupid-ass chef in 3-3, and the imposter scenario is so stupid. But aside from that, 3-1, 3-4, 3-5 is think are good, right? What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. So soft, fluffy and light, you'll be dreaming of it tonight. Forgot what 3-2 is. I'm always waiting for you, Judy. Come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in there. I didn't like Phoenix Wright 2 aside from last kids. Have so much thank him and Edge Reform. All the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. Not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. Oh, it's mass to mass. The spreading the gospel candy making all these years finally paying off. But yeah, I think, is 2 one of the weaker games aside from the last case? Hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I'll be the big thank you. Dear old Greggy Pegleg, of course. After all, thanks to you that I can eat Sammy Poopo's sweets again. I can't even think making a lovely medicine on me. Yeah, I didn't like Franny in 2. She was pretty boring. I'm gonna call it Snacker's Delight. Makes your stomach so small you only eat snacks. Get skinny as a tent peg lever every minute. I'm gonna make a fortune. No, 2 has the circus, yeah, as you guys said. In that case sucks, and I'm pretty sure the other cases are boring outside of 2-4. Oh, 2-2 is alright, I guess, but that's so many beautiful people drawing so many beautiful sketches. I forgot what 2-1 is then. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. Took one look at my sketchbook, hit me over the head with it. Bam, just like that. Then she left. Guess one less beautiful person in my life now. You're a loser, but got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart I mean new girlfriend. You got that right. Amnesia Phoenix sounds bad. Was 2-1 bad? Is 2-1 one of the worst 2-1 or first cases then? I know 1-1 sucks, but is 2-1 that bad then? Badster the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. I'm pretty sure it's okay. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Mazarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. Path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in on him time to time. Yeah, come pretty far yourself. Macaroni comes from the big bad detective bad. Am I dreaming? What flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic? Just say the word. Yeah, I know 3-1 and 4-1 were good. I'm pretty sure Great Ace Attorney 1 is my least favorite, and I don't even remember a lot of the cases in other games. Looks like they'll be letting me off easier. Oops, you gotta say because I told him I was kind of forced to do it. Yeah, 4-1's a really good case, so. But yeah. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, danged fool child. Sorry, Grandma, I still feel awful about it, of course. I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. Great Ace? What's that? I think we should be getting back to work. I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting. Yeah, the main bad guy in Great Ace Attorney sucks. They killed the best bad guy they could have had, and then, yeah, the rest of the game is just, like, not really interesting cases. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing happened to you around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All just flying around is gonna get tiring. It's all part of a first-class forensic investigator. Better get going. Yeah, 1-5's really good. But if you ever need words, just say the word, okay? Come run and I know it will. Great. I mean, the third case in Great Ace Attorney is great, but yeah, the rest of the game, I'm pretty sure most of the cases are like in the bottom 10. The first 2 cases are the bottom 3 in the entire series. They're so bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the weakest final cases in the series. We got the raid one's father, the Great Depression would be great. Eustace winner. Was it? He's chosen his own path, now only be tested. Just as I was. I'm pretty sure it is the worst final case in the series. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over his own, how his own father lived. That too. Valid answer to the question we'll add the wrestle with. Yeah, so I think Great Ace Attorney is the worst finale. I'm trying to remember the blonde guy. Is he just a terrible villain, or does he just not have as much screen time, or you just don't care when he's revealed? Father hid a secret. Bore a burden. Could only have imagined. I only thought of family and thought of so much more. I thought of the entire nation. Carry on that legacy, fulfill his last great wish. As it was impossible, even the real president is long dead. Even it takes all my effort, all my men's effort, Sangfao will rise again. Can't wait for you to see it. I'm like trying to look at that list. 7th is Turnabout Big Top? Christ, I don't know if the Japanese had a different fucking game. Gave up on the whole winners thing. Everyone told you to stop coming. Oh, maybe it's memorable. Oh, it's not good. Oh, it's memorable. Maybe that's why. It's memorable. That's what they're going off. You didn't win. My dad did it all for me. Memorable. Because it's garbage. Gonna start again from scratch. Won't let it, what he did, ruin everything. Pretty soon I'll be better than him. Better than Edgeworth. Watch out. First order of business, get a new nickname. Yeah, Big Top is memorable, as stupid Fender would say. Because it's garbage. Was the restaurant one there? Because I remember hating almost every character in that one. Spentful to say the least, got it done. Movie's going down great. I think the Murder Stories of Gus magazine might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Using murder plot. Wait. This is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? But why? It's not so bad after all. Make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. Because Samurai Case is what. Fuck. Enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's sandwiched between two cases. Nothing was even a big part. Boy, you befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy. They don't come any bigger than that. It was the role you were born to play. You think, well, it'd be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Yeah, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some Lionel's for my dad. I'm gonna buy us some too for Emily. What's 4-3 again? At least he agrees. Is it? Oh, Daigen Saiban 1-2 is terrible, yeah. Alright, high prosecute building. Wait, trying to look for. Oh, yeah, it puts. Wait, that's 2. Where's Daigen Saiban 1? I don't know why I put. Fuck, Daigen Saiban 1 at A. Because yeah, I thought that case sucked. 1 and 2 both sucked. Okay. I'm not looking at all of this. Alright, whatever. We gotta do battle bits, so I gotta hurry up. Okay, I was just looking at. I probably agree with a lot of them on his list. Damn, he really hated Apollo Justice, jeez. Wait, does he have 4-1 high at least? He doesn't even like 4-1 either, jeez. Does he have a single? Oh, he is. I don't know why he has both Great Ace Attorney Case 1s at the start, or at A rank. Okay. Yeah, I see 4-1 in the middle. But he has both Great Ace Attorney ones at A. 4-3 is the concert. Oh, okay. Busy day, few days, huh, sir? I'm legally so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? Or Dalmo when I'm around, I guess I'm lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? Yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? We return your thieving practice. Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow my father's footsteps all the time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was. Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least. Watching how it all planned out for you, Edward. It's got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow. Live my own life too. There's no general. Like, I decided to do the whole attorney thing trying to make her own fate. No, it didn't, brain dead. Alright, right after all, nothing thrives in the shade. Gonna be my own hero. It sounds like an Admiral Planety. Won't be giving up the name though. Cannot be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, always be K to us, K, always be a hero. Thanks, Gummy. Always be my Gummy too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing as hard as always. Count on you, sir, yes, and I will be counting on you too, detective. Counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise, huh? Oh, wait, you mean, what's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it you get paid a little more, detective! Oh, win! Unbelievable, sir. No way, go Gummy. Like a dream come true, tears in me eyes. Finally leave the instant noodle life behind. Whoa, let's go. Today we eat dinner. Yeah, don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. Hope you understand that. Yes, understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Today we get real dinner. Fender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. The Council, a path on which I will face down every contradiction. Last to present, a path whose end lies at the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. Edgeworth, I think another reason I was never truly alone during long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than Goddess. Of course, Sean. Clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Yeah, so that was your secret weapon all along. Stand for your bond with your son. Show my bonds. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it? Trying to find the members for my Yatagrasu team. I do vaguely remember something about that. Never even found a single one. We're gonna be unstoppable and request steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case in the world cares to throw at it, huh? Yeah, I guess I do. Prosecutor, the detective. Here's his dumb look. Great deep. Between the three of us, hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, steal it once and for all. I'm feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, nothing at all. Father followed his own path, right to the end. And I follow a path of my own making, too. But not alone, I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. Father's path and mine are different. They're not as separate as they may seem. Then the routes differ, the destination is the same. Damn it, I should have talked faster, because of course. Both end at the truth. I'm trying to remember Great Ace Attorney Case 1. I do remember hating it, but I think Case 2 of that game made me forget everything. I know it was Watson or whatever. And was the trial just really easy or something? I'm pretty sure the trial was like stupidly easy, like Phoenix Wright 1 or something. Yeah, I know it was the British lady with Watson, but was the case just insanely easy or something? Oh, she drops it and she goes whoops and stuff like that. Let me see. Yeah, I like this one better than the first one. Let me look real fast before we go to Battlebit. This is probably my favorite first case. It's either this or 4-1. I didn't like this case. This one sucks. This one was decent. Wait. Oh, right. This is the one in the... Okay. First case is Knight, so it's Knight and Rook. And the President one, yeah, it's the airplane one. This one sucked, but it makes sense eventually. But yeah, basically the prison setting's so dumb because the warden could just do everything. Because yeah, it immediately says the warden has to be it because none of the security things work at all. Fuck, what was the present? Oh right, you know, you saw for the Frost. Okay, that one's decent, but not as good as Great Ace Attorney 3's case. This one's fine. I actually wasn't liking this one for the first part. It was pretty bad, but once you start solving for the president or the other stuff, it gets a lot better. Yeah, once it goes to the 12 years ago and beyond, it gets much better. But the first like part was pretty shitty because yeah, you were dealing with whatever Winter again, his dad again. Yeah. So the first part was pretty bad because you were dealing with the same guy from the previous case. But yeah. Once the 12 years ago started, it got a lot better, I'd say. Okay. I'd probably say it's one of the better games. Damn, am I crazy? Maybe I have to replay Phoenix Wright 5, because you guys say it's mid. Maybe I just liked Athena and Blackquill more. Yeah, you guys say it's not that good, because I didn't like 6, because the characters are just... Apollo and the stupid Nayu, whatever the hell, are so boring. Okay, yeah, I thought 5 was good. Because I liked the characters in 5. But yeah, I didn't like a lot of the characters in 6. Okay. 4 is just weird, I guess. So 3 is really good. Let me see, 1. 1 is weird, but it has 1-5 and 1-4. But yeah, first 3 cases or whatever in 1. 2 sort of sucks outside of... 2-2 is good. 2-4 is good. But yeah, the other 2 cases are just forgettable. And then 3, I'm assuming is good if I remember. Because yeah, it has a good first case and a good last case. It has Godot. 4 is weird, I guess, because it has a good first case, but then it goes everywhere until the finale, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty... Maybe I have to remember what 5's like, because I swear I actually enjoyed 5's last case, and... Okay. And then 6, I feel like dragged on most of the game. Most of the game was just slow. Okay. But yeah. Greatest Attorney 1 sucks, so god, that was so boring. Outside, 3 was really good. If that case wasn't in the game, yes, it'd be so bad. Because I don't think any of the cases outside of 3 are good. Like, they're all, like, really bad. Okay. Greatest Attorney 2 is much better, because holy shit. The worst final case, the worst first 2 cases. 4 is, like, forgettable. Yeah. Alright. But that is it. Looking at that guy's list. For some reason that guy list Great Ace Attorney 1 case is not being terrible, but I just don't remember it not being, or I don't remember it being good. Okay. Alright, but it's time for Battle. Sorry for being late. We'll try to have an extra game tonight then. Okay, let me be right back, but that is it for Miles Edgeworth. I don't know when the next Phoenix Wright game is, unless they port Layton, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, but that is it for... So tomorrow will be Frostpunk, and then, yeah, BattleBit. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. But that ends Great Ace Attorney. So you guys said the announcement was gonna announce nothing.